All right. So welcome. Let me just check. Yeah, you can hear me. I think so. Let's just check this out. Okay, yeah, I can hear you on the other side. Let me go and pause that. Sweet. Yes, very strange time. So actually, I don't think we'll have anyone here to watch, which is kind of relaxing in a way because I've been kind of out of it. So let's get into it, and without the pressure of twos of threes of people watching. So let's do that. This will not be a regular slot. I don't think I'll have this at this time, but I just need to get a stream in any case, and also record. Basically, these are going to serve as recordings. So the live bit goes out, and then the chopped up bit gets put into a more coherent video. But yeah, that's what we're at now. What we're doing now. If anyone comes along, anyone finds, let me actually just tweet it on Twitter just to let people know I'm there. But yeah, I'm sure that everybody that usually watches is asleep right now. So great timing. Let me see if I can tweet this. No. Anyway, let's get that done. Weird time. Chill if you're awake. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so what I'm doing this time is I am going to be, as I have spoken about previously, diagramming the new Jubilee format. And I say new because I haven't experienced it before this. It's called Surrounded. And so they get one person and then they have to debate a whole 20 different people, which is all very cool. And two of these episodes have gone viral recently. So I'm going to tackle one of them and let's see how it goes. Let's change scenes. That will help us as well. Take this off. And let us change that. Go to diagramming. Thank you. And we have this. And oh wait, no, that's supposed to be the has it not saved my settings? Let's go. Let's keep it. Look, come on, square layout, diagram chat. No. Nope. Where are all of my layouts? Are they gone? There it is. There it is. There we go. We're good. Scuff time. So it's very strange actually diagramming in daylight, daylight diagramming, because usually my streams have been at night. So interesting to have natural light around me at this point. So what I'm going to do for this this one, actually, wait, I should be getting the Xmind up. There we go. Also is, so what the format of this Jubilee stuff is, they go, the guy has a claim, and then he has to go and defend it, which is all well and good, but yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of this format because it can be easily manipulated, as our girl Amala noted when she reviewed this a week ago or so. But yeah, the first thing we're going to do is look through the claims. At least they didn't give us chapters they didn't give us chapters in this video, so thank you for that. Really appreciate not having that. So we're gonna have to try and just divide them up. Let me just where am I at? What am I putting? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. Hey Lucifer, you're awake? You're here? Good to see you. I didn't think anyone was going to be around. So, yeah, this is the live diagramming segment. Basically, it's no need to worry about what do you call it? Like No need to. I'll be putting bits and pieces. It's like you're chilling with me while I record. Oh, my internet is not like. Come now, internet, wake up. Okay, so I'm going through the claims so far. So just to give us some. Oh, it's 12:30 at 5 a.m. Okay, why are you awake? Also, I need to make this a bit bigger, but I don't want to lose the chat. There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, the first thing I want to do, just to get some structure around this, is to get his claims, to just see which ones he goes for. So the ones that I've listened to in review have been Donald Trump is racist and Donald Trump doesn't care about the American people. Some clips I've noted, I've heard were about the one that went mostly viral was the one about Democrats are more what do you call it? More patriotic than what's the name? Patriotic than Republicans. Guys, I actually do. I know that it's funny. It's usually this is my usual excuse, but I do have a bit of a headache. Hi, Sneem Joker. When did you change your name, Fairy Joker? I work from 2 p.m. to midnight every day. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. My internet. I'm so sorry about how shitty it is right now. But apparently there's been some sort of funny business with the internet all over the world. So I've got like one little bar of signal. It's telling me it's very tenuous. So here is your warning. Sorry about the internet. That's it. It's about a month ago. Well, welcome, Sneem. Yeah, this is I think I might get to the point where I'm finishing streams at this time. So yeah, but I'm not on the new schedule yet properly. I have to get this stream done. I have to get a stream done this week because yeah, it's just been I've stepped out of one role and now I need to step into this role, and it's all very overwhelming, but whatever, who cares? We get our shit together. This is my free time. Oh, cool. So now you can chill and watch this. Again, yeah, I don't know what I'll be doing in these things. Mismatched schedule, yeah. This is just mishmash schedule. It is 11:30 here in the morning. So that's the time that I've started. I was thinking of starting much earlier, but anyway, we're here, and it's better than nothing. It's better than not doing it. Okay. So glad to see some people. I didn't think we would have any, but okay, let's get into it. I'm just scrolling through here to get the claims. So we've got we'll see what I wanted to identify with this guy is his tactic, and why, and for me, why this format is probably even worse than the middle ground format. Okay, debate-wise. Okay, so they've got fact checks and stuff going on. I'm just looking for when they zoom in on him by himself. That's when he's doing a claim. No, there's someone sitting with him. This is still the same claim. Okay, advert. Are we still on the same claim?
45 people in possession of marijuana.
Yes. And what did she do?
That is not true. That is not true. That she convicted only 45 people of marijuana. If she was a district attorney,
I just want to check if we're on claim 3
in the district attorney's office.
Do you mind if I finish talking?
Prosecuting those small crimes.
What's happening? I've got an alarm or something going on. My phone is dying.
So yeah, she only had over.
You had a lot of time to talk. I mean, you had the whole time. I really
no, I'm just getting a phone call.
So what I'm saying is,
I just want to be able to finish this out without.
Okay.
But you're not giving me.
Sorry, guys.
So while she was DA, it is a.
Okay, so the red flags thing is like if there's a big enough number,
welcome in.
They switch the person.
So, do you mind if I give you my reasons why I think that Harris would be a better president?
Okay, is that the claim?
How can you have someone like?
Okay, so claim 3 would be. Is that there? Let's find this claim. I hate the fact that claims on recent events, they're often wrong or flawed. Well, they're very skewed. In that he's very skillful in that he argues one simple. He has one argument that he's stuck on, and everybody tries to bring in their own arguments, which usually in a general discussion you'll be able to do. But he does use the proper debate tactic of trying to keep them to one point. And this is why, like, if he goes Donald Trump is racist, he goes and finds one claim about one fact and wants to sit with that, and anything else doesn't matter. This is, yeah, we'll get into the way he does it. But where is claim? You know, it would be great, Jubilee. Can we have some chapters? I mean, I know I'm one to talk. I don't do that when I keep saying I will, but you're I'm a little bit smaller than this channel. That's all I'm just trying to say. Okay, so we got
False. Literally all wrong. Communism is a stateless, classless, moneyless society.
okay. Cool. So the timer is per claim. So let's see where we're at with the timer.
Welcome in. Doing all right.
Trump's administration.
Over the 4-year president to our country because of economic
So they report down the middle with facts, delivering news without bias, filter of the news straight from.
This whole issue with cannabis and everything.
Not a clue. 45. And what did she do in 2014?
Next claim.
Trump is a sect.
Family.
I'm referencing your claim that she slept to the top. How many votes did she
Okay,
get
here we
when
go.
she was
This is the
First of all, Trump
Prosecuting those small. If you have her as
So happy to be partnering with Stray Arrow News. The work they're doing gives us a complete picture of the news straight from our phones and tablets with their app. Go to fan.com/surrounded or click the link in the description to check it out. By clicking that link, you're not just supporting this channel, you're also supporting a group of journalists that are raising the bar on news and focusing on serving you unbiased and straight facts.
Cool.
Thanks again to Stray Arrow News for partnering with us on this episode. Now, let's get into it.
My next claim is Kamala Harris would be a
Okay, claim 3. Oopsie, no, fuck. Yeah, go back. Did I mute?
is Kamala Harris would
Kamala Harris. Claim 3. God, it takes this long. Ads. Ads on Twitch are. You shouldn't be. You served ads on Twitch. Should subscribe, right? Claim 3. Kamala. Oh, this is how we're doing it. Sorry. Okay, so we got that claim, which, you know what, that's, yeah, okay, fine, it's more, we'll see what he bases it on. Shock and horror, I swear. Let's see.
Sounds too much.
Yeah.
We're going to, and if you look at my, the end, it balls.
We want to see virtues reflected in them that we would also like reflected in us.
He's got
Passed.
the confidence of
What
a
did pass was
master debater.
HR 2, which again has been sitting on Schumer.
I feel like I can't get anywhere with you.
Well, I
because
feel
you're
like I can't
incessantly
get anywhere
interrupting
with
me.
you because you.
So how do we
don't.
find middle ground? We do that by allowing each other to speak without interruption. I'm willing to do that for you. Are you willing to do
No,
that for
she
me?
doesn't. She doesn't.
Super fun.
Blue Blazer does not.
My next claim is conservatives don't actually care about.
Okay, don't actually care about. Oh my god! You see that the way that he this is the worst. Conservatives actually don't care about family values. That is he's baiting so hard. Conservatives, because it's like, look, actually, conservatives claim for. Conservatives don't actually, and that's the thing. The kind of format of debate that he is used to is you've got the claim, and you work on the claim, and you talk about the claim, and people don't know what that claim is going to be until they encounter it, and it's all very working for him. But hey, they did another one where they had the Republican against the woke people, so. Don't actually care about family. Like there's no discussion that goes, what are family values? Do we agree on what family values are? And then we go further on. No, it's here is an example of my I can twist the way the perception of this one fact and call that a claim. That's just, it's your opinion. And yeah, okay, we'll get into exactly how he does it. It's incredible. How many are there? Geez, so there's 6. Let's see the timer here. Eight minutes. 7. 6. Wait, go. Hey, Zenith. Okay, wait. That's a new one. No, it's not a new one. Sorry, I'm looking for the times. I think having the little timer there also does help with a bit of letting us know how they cut the stuff around. Not that I'm going to notice much, but other people can. Okay, what's our next claim, boy? We got 30 seconds. Okay. Woo! Next claim. Yeah, this is the one that went viral.
Sorry, I'll let you go next. Democrats are more. My interpretation of facts leads me to believe it on your conclusion. Oh well, I think your interpretations are all wrong. That's exactly it. That is exactly it, Andrew. Like he brings the fact, which is something we can all start arguing about. But then he goes, he just puts a value statement upon that fact, and you can't really get around that if your values are different. So the only thing you can do is look at the fact and tell him the fact is wrong, and people do try and tell him that. But either way, and you'll see how he always tries to go to also the format helps him, because people come in and they go against his claim rather than only later on they start realizing, let him say his claim, let him say his argument first, and then you guys can disprove it. So they started doing that. People would start going into the thing and saying, please tell me why you're this. The one guy actually says, I'm just here for you to tell me why you think this claim, and then I'm going to let everybody else talk. Like, do that. That is a good tactic the way to work this system. What is the guy's argument? Somebody's got to go there to get the guy's argument. They can start arguing back, but then the next person or whoever you come again you go against them, against the claim. Do it. But he does have that upper hand in that you're the first person to talk. It's like, ooh, he gets to talk first. There's like, actually, no, he doesn't. I mean, you don't. The opposition gets to talk first. That's what it seems like. But it's actually like, no, he gets to talk first. Sorry, I'm English today. Democrats are more patriotic. When I heard that, I knew exactly what he was going to go to, as how he was going to argue about it. It all came down to January 6th. And yeah, you can look at it that way and go, see? But then you have to disregard absolutely everything else about what patriotism means. And also not look at Democrats at all. Anyway, it's one of the, I don't know, I think we'll go in order. Let's see how this goes. Because the whole idea is to diagram full debates now that I have the time to do it. So, Democrats are more patriotic than Republicans. Okay. Is that the last one? I think there's...
About our pullout from Afghanistan, I was under the pullout out of
office.
Well,
do you know how puppet organism?
Let me see that clock.
Okay, well, if you will allow me to speak without...
I'm
In the
lot of people have said it is, and then what you have addressed
from a foreign entity if they're invaded. That's what they did. Us, that we made in
Okay,
I'm not
30
gonna
second
be-
Trump rallies and action. So patriotism to me is being.
Oh,
my
so he's
family
still on
came
the
from loving
patriotism?
America.
Cool. That guy over there is like discount Hassan. Oh,
Yeah.
Dean will now choose a Trump supporter to debate for 10 minutes on a claim of their choosing. Okay, so Trump supporter claim. Oh, I'll say opposition claim. Belly! What's up, Nas? What's the time? What's the time there for you? This is weird timing. What's the claim?
I think there were two reasons why Dean chose me. I think I was probably one of the more respectful people.
I think he
that
was the guy
disagreed
that sat down and just said, I'm just here to let everybody hear your arguments and whatever.
with him. And then the second reason is I think I actually challenged him.
He had made a claim along the lines of Bill Clinton, cheating on his wife with Monica Lewinsky and not being impeached by the Democrats in Congress, and how that may reflect
The timing is my ass going to bed. Bye!
some anti-family values. I think that it was probably the best rebuttal that I received from anybody today.
First one to shake your hand.
Okay, so you got the best rebuttal. Cool. What's the
I
claim?
hope to have a respectful dialogue with you. My claim is that abortion is immoral or not.
Or not justified. Okay, abortion is immoral. That's a big one to go for. Swinging for the fences. Okay. But you know what? I'm sure that Trump supporters are happy to go for that. Okay, let's go all the way back. We've just got the claims. This is how far we have to get through everything. But imagine finishing this. Let's go. I'm not going to go to the intro. Whatever, let the intro do its thing. Okay. Also, how's the audio? Can you hear the debate audio?
Yeah, so I don't understand how
See,
people.
the thing is, the first thing that happens is we have the opposition going in and saying, "I don't see," going arguing. You don't know what the argument is. We get this false sense of we get the first word. It's like, no. I would want, as soon as I sit down, I want you to tell me why Trump is racist. You tell me. Your claim is that. Tell me why Trump is racist. Why is that not your immediate go-to question? Let's actually do a key over here. We should have. What is Dean? This guy Dean? He's gonna be all bluey blue. Why not? I suppose. Oh. And I'm just gonna say other because I'm not gonna. There's 20 other people, guys. Okay. I mean, and some of them do come out to the fore that we have like blue blazer, red blazer, mustache man, discount Hassan, all of those. But let's and I said discount Hassan, discount red Hassan, I suppose. Kids with the morning stream. Morning, no bore. It's morning for the South Africans. This is a strange time. I'm glad that South Africans can come and chill if they are willing. So others are going to be Roy. And not the border, son. This. So yeah, that's our key. Okay, Dean and others. But yeah, that's his claim. So let me actually do his claims are all this color. Blue. Okay, and also the border let's go black. Nice, very cool. Okay, so my internet is not lacquer today. I'm not a fan of it right now, but apologies extended. What can you do? Just try. Okay, and you're watching on Twitch, so you'll probably get ads galore. Okay, so this one is over here. This one will be the red. Well done, guys. We have color coded. It's only taken us half an hour and we've color coded everything. I think that's great. Okay, cool. Let's get into, I'm not liking the color over here. Branch color. Let's do gray. Yeah, great. They did the Charlie Kirk one first. Yeah, they did do that. This one was just more on my radar from after in the wake of the Charlie Kirk one, because of basically it was this claim. Democrats are more patriotic. This clip was all over the place on Twitter for me, and I was just like, how's about no? Okay, just stop. That doesn't make sense, but let's hear him out. So his first claim that we're going to look at now is, and we start again, guys, start with the red instead of starting with the claim. Tell me about the claim. Apparently Destiny was supposed to do this one, but they cancelled it because his Trump assassination of his son. Listen, I can see that happening, but then again, I think Destiny would be a loose cannon here. We need this kind of structured debate guy to do it. I know that Destiny's good in debates, don't worry, but I feel like he would probably have lost it a lot more than this guy. This guy is a debater on some other professional level. He's not a blood sports guy, as far as I can tell from the way he interacts here. Yes, he interacts. There are some disingenuous things and tactics and whatever, but I feel like he's good. He's suited to this format. Destiny would just, I think he would just make this descend into all-out insults. Yeah, that's it. Destiny is unhinged. And yes, he is a master debater. Thank you. No, Zenith, I'm not going to do a different color for all 20 people. I'm just going to do, they are, because of which sides they're on. So that you can see here, I've got Dean and others, right? I might, like, there's certain things that, there's certain people that return a lot that might have, if they refer back to an argument previously made or something like that, then it becomes relevant. But I'm not going to give them different colors. It's just mostly it's Dean versus everyone else. That's how we're doing it. And also fact checks and things. If Jubilee brings you a fact check right there, that's fine. But I'm usually, what I do with the debate diagrams, this might change as I move from live diagramming into creating videos afterwards. The fact checking, it's only what is in the context of the conversation. So if I go and check and find another thing and it turns out something is untrue or something's true, whatever, from a different source outside of the conversation, that's interesting. But and we can note it on our diagrams. But when it comes to the live interaction, interpersonal commentary and stuff like that, I stick with what's been said in context. Because when you're having a conversation, well, you should fact check, but a lot of the time, if you're not going to go and just go on your phone and fact check literally at that point, let's see how you act. Do you have your own facts that you can bring to the table? So the context of the passage of time is the passage of time. You know what? I should not make fun of Kamala because I speak like her. Having to defend your own argument puts you on the defense, whereas the 20 people don't have to be consistent with each other. No, they don't. They can just be they can say, hey, that's not my opinion, which is a great thing as well to note that as much as we are all on the one side or the other, you can see that people have diverse opinions and we're not all a monolith. People that are categorized as leftists and right-wingers have very different opinions across the board. They have, on average, certain things, certain values they hold, but from individual to individual, you need to figure out what they think. So these one-on-one conversations are, I think, you know what we will do structure-wise? Let's do this. Let's say person one, or other one, as in like the first person to sit on the chair. So chair one, do we say chair one? So chair one, or what do we call it? Speaker one, challenger one. Okay, and when we change the seat, then we'll go. Okay, so, and you'll see also when people, because the way this works is that if a certain amount of people put up their flags, then they swap to the next challenger, because it's like, you're not doing our side any favors. We're done with this. I have something better to say. I can do better than this. You're not saying something, so they put up flags for that.
We'll get this.
So I mean, again, the first thing I'll say is that immediately let the guy talk. Actually, don't come with your claim. His claim, I want him to explain it. Challenger one goes, and let's put him at red.
It is they'd sit in quote unquote jail. The state Donald Trump is. Okay, so that was a.
Like also he starts to debate their bold claims. It's just like, no, we're debating his claim. Oh God, he's also got such a face on him. I'm sorry, just where he's got the smug look and the confidence that a master debater would have. Look at him.
Yeah, so I don't understand how people get this idea that Trump is racist. You know, my family came from a communist.
You said it. I thought it. Okay, so he goes, I don't get. So he does say, I don't get why people think Trump is racist. So basically, you could have just said, I disagree. But okay, so he brings up, okay, the does disagree. Boom. Okay, but then we've got. My family came from a communist, so also playing by the wokey game by saying where you come from as well. My credentials.
In this country, they came from Cuba and they came from Mexico. So I don't see anything or any statement that he's ever made that's racist. I mean, there's things that there's. Okay,
so he goes, he came from, his family came from Cuba and Mexico. And that somehow, he hasn't made the connection for us, but that somehow means Trump isn't racist because his family came there. That's the way he structured it. But you're supposed to tell me why this means he's not racist. But yeah, he's actually just putting it up of just going his credentials on racism. Okay, that's why he's bringing it up. It's interesting how the video success shows there is a demand for long-form debate, but the format appeals to things like snappy tweets, fast clips, clickbait headlines, which are the antithesis. Absolutely, Zenith. Oh my God, I'm so with you on that. The thing is, it is long-form, and you get you get to sit and watch all of this, but a lot of the time, or even just from the structure of this, yes, you have 20 minutes, but you're mostly speaking to someone for maybe 5 minutes, and you get a few shots off, and then you go. I guess that balances the power in that there's one person that has to speak, against all of these different people. It's an interesting format. It's punchy, but yeah, formal debate like monk debates, those don't seem to get as many clips. I mean, look, the Jordan Peterson one that I did before was actually a lot of fun, but still, those are not as popular and viral as snippets like this, because they're just where you get the gotchas and you get because it's little segments. It's very good. It's such a good strategy that you bring people together for the long form video, and then you go and just have these little tweets and snippets and gotchas that people share around without bothering to watch the full thing. I see we're going into this with no bias feelings against the guy. Listen,
I have never claimed to be unbiased. Okay, we do need to claim our biases here. And yes, what I'm saying is punchable face. But there were some people there that are also look punchable on the other side. So I'll make sure I acknowledge that. So can you see? Sneem was also thinking that it's punchable. So listen, guys. Okay, so we've got his credentials on racism. So he needs to say that he's a minority, so he can tell you what's racist. Cool.
There's accusations, but there's no facts behind it. And this whole
the thing that really sucks here, and you can see why he goes so excited here. What is it? Is it S? A? Which one goes? What do you have against punchable? I have a fist against punchable faces. I'm kidding. But you see now, by going in and not asking the guy what his claim is about, he has set himself up for failure by saying there's no facts. He's saying there's no facts behind it. So when this guy comes with his facts, it's going to slap him like a fish. Okay? So he goes, there's no facts. Okay. Then also there's accusations, but no facts. Okay? He looks like a bully in one of those teen flicks. Oh, yes, he does. He looks like an actor one of them.
idea that all Hispanics are illegal immigrants and they came here undocumented is not true, because my family came here on both sides through the legal immigration process, not illegally here.
Okay, so accusations, like he refers to some of them that like all Hispanic people are undocumented. That's not true or whatever. It's not a great start. That's why I hope everyone learns from this format now, that you just let the person say their claim, speak about it. This is just fluff getting into the conversation. Oh, his name should be Scott.
Ever made that's racist. I mean, there's accusations, but there's no facts behind it. And this whole idea.
See how he smiled? Sorry, just look at his face. There's no facts behind this. Watch this.
I don't see anything or any statement that he's ever made that's racist. I mean, there's accusations. He's like, but there's no facts.
Ah, look at the. Oh really? Look at his mouth over here. That's It's he walked straight into that. So cool.
Behind it, and this whole idea that all Hispanics are illegal immigrants and they came here undocumented is not true.
Oh my god, this moron over here, Chinsia. I did not see that the claim was on the top left the whole fucking time, guys. I could have just scrolled through and found it at any point. Anyway, fine. We used half an hour to find the claims because we do things the hard way.
He came here on both sides through the legal immigration process, not illegally here.
Okay, so that was a bold claim. You just said that, there's no facts to substantiate the idea that Donald Trump is going to be a racist. So
yeah, see, so he went straight for it. Like, okay, so your claim is that his claim is that kitty moment. Yeah, there you go. You got lots of them. I thought you knew that and were doing other things. No, what I was doing is making my life difficult for myself. You know what? Just listen. To be fair, do you see here that when I pause, it says "Can one woke teen whatever"? I don't see underneath. Okay. I'm just saying I'm not as no. It was dumb. Okay. Okay. So his claim is that there are accusations but no facts, and he's going to attack that claim. Dean is going to attack that claim.
Hey, Zax! What's the time there for you? Shouldn't you be asleep? Oh, hey, I remember this video. I found a lot of the young guys' claims about Trump lacking, but they're effective in terms of gotcha. Oh, yeah, they definitely are. There's because of just the conversation, the way the conversation goes. They are 3 a.m. Go to sleep, Zax. They are, look, they're all formulated as well to just piss people off, I suppose. Insomnia. Oh, well, you know what doesn't help for insomnia? YouTube. But you know what? Listen to some true crime stories. That can help you sleep. So let's go, Dean, over here. What is he going to say? That's a bold claim. So now he's going to bring in the 70s or something because of something that Trump did. So that's his one, that's the flag that he's going to stick in this hill.
In the 1970s, there's civil litigation held against.
Okay, so presenting, watch a Mauler video, his voice will usher you into dreamland. Oh no, I stay awake from Mauler. Presenting and actual facts. Okay, well, an actual fact. Despite, to disprove previous claim. So now he's attacking that person's claim. Instead of even just focusing on this Trump is racist, he just goes, here, I can show you an fact that says, an occurrence that says that he's racist. So it takes us longer to get to the point where people come in and say, if he was racist, wouldn't he do this and this and this? But he's done this and this and this. He's helped black people. So it's... I'm going to listen to this and fall asleep. Oh yeah, you'll definitely fall asleep to this. Unless I get a fright or something and then I'll wake you up. I'm sorry for any yelling.
By the DOJ of the state of New York for literally not renting to black people.
Literally not? Sorry, my American voice will also keep you awake. I'm sorry. 70s? In the 70s. Better learn something? You're not going to learn something. You're just going to hear me insult Scott here, which his name's Dean, but yeah, he is the bully in the teen movie. There was this case 40 or 50 years ago about housing. I would say is not a very strong claim regarding whether Trump is racist today, but the point is to convince the viewers. Yeah, it is. And that's the thing. People are going to get this gotcha moment here where he says there's accusations but no facts, and he's just going to go, gotcha, because that's he's made this claim very easy to beat by just saying, oh, find me one occurrence. Whereas you can now go, but there's this to show that he isn't racist. So yeah, apparently this one also gets disproved in any case. It always throws me off when they cut people in the background reacting. It feels like we're in a budget movie. There's a lot of, I wonder what, yes, I would be telegraphing all of them, all of my moves with my face. I read an article talking about people who watch a lot of true crime could have unresolved trauma. That's a lot of people. It's a lot, just women in general.
What they did is they sentenced him by the DOJ of the state of New York for literally not renting to black people.
Case against Trump. So one of my things here was like, was it Trump himself that said, yeah, don't rent any places to black people? I want to know that. And then also go on now to say, but if he was racist, what were his racist policies when he was president? Because you're talking about a thing way back, number one. How has he acted on that? Now, give me more. I'm not convinced by this claim. But all he has to do is make sure that this is the only thing he's arguing for. He can just say, here's my one claim, and just sit there around it and be like, this is where I'm at. He actually Martin Bailey's it, because he goes here, Donald Trump is racist. That's the Bailey, and then he goes, 70s, it goes up the hill and goes 70s case against Trump equals racism. So you can sit with that, where it's a lot more complex than that. It's very hard to move around it. What? Also, there have been studies that show that most of the consumers of NTR are women, not men. What is that? Um, 70s case Trump for going to Trump for allegedly. Well, I won't put allegedly because he's saying or not renting. Okay, I know that there is an argument that comes in from Blue Blazer, yeah? Just now. Not this Blue Blazer, the very Blue Blazer.
What they did is they'd send in quote unquote testers to his rental properties at the time. They'd send in a white person. The white person would ask the property manager if they had any available properties to rent. They'd say, yes, here we go. Here's a housing application. Then they
Okay, so we've got here, let me just go. It's certainly an advantage to have the offensive position versus the defensive. Usually, at least. Yeah, well, depends. I suppose in this format. You see how this works. Because you don't get to bring like usually a very a thing like this should be based on many claims. It's a pattern of behavior and things like that. But he just goes to one claim, one piece of fact, one or two, he sprinkles them around. And then when he brings counterfacts, the truth of his fact somehow is supposed to counter theirs somehow. It's just why? Because his value for certain actions of Trump is different. Anyway, let's get to it. I'm not even going to explain. He's just like Trump renting to black. I could just be like, white testers given info about vacancy or whatever, vacant property. Black testers not told there is nothing available. Now later on that claim is disputed because it's like, no, actually it was about the person's income, not their race. So they would not rent to people that had defaulted or something.
They'd send in a black tester that asked the same question, and then they'd actually be denied. When this was investigated by the DOJ, the property manager told them that this was just a quote-unquote order from the higher up, from this boss.
So you see higher up, from his boss, from Donald Trump. I would want to say, is it really from Donald Trump? I want to know what was the format of that? Was it, oh my God, no, don't rent to the black people? Like, I want to hear that.
Donald Trump. And then they investigated Donald Trump, brought civil litigation against him, and they essentially determined that he wasn't renting to black people, in which he then had to promise the
they keep her head shake in there because she's the one that's going to come in there and be like, actually,
he was no longer going to racially profile in his housing application, and even had to put ads in.
He puts this that this was the punishment, right? Oh man, I want coffee. No more. I'm out of coffee. You know what I should do? I should just buy some instant. Oh, I should just buy some. But yeah, then I'll have to go and walk. I should have gone for a walk beforehand. No, I'll just have some green tea. That's what I'll do. Okay, but first let's finish one claim and then my reward will be tea. Okay? Punish. That's unfortunate. My work has free coffee. I just had some. Well, you know what? I'm very happy for both of you. Okay. Punishments or what? Like, consequences. Consequences. No, stop racially profiling. Take out ads to apologize. Etc. Oh, wrong tab.
The New York newspaper. I
So
think,
so basically,
saying that it rents black people.
so what you're saying is basically he's not renting to black people, but
To rent to advertise ads to they rent to black people. OMG, you finally won Monster Hunters. Yes, I've finished it, so now I'm doing stuffs. What's up, Floyd?
yet he employs a lot of minorities. He employs a lot of blacks, Asians, Hispanics.
So yeah, so
onto
here's his counter. His counter is, okay, cool. You're telling me that. He hasn't disputed that fact because he doesn't have the thing. But he goes, cool, here we go. Can I just, Challenger 1 comes in and says, fine, but what about the other things? He employs them. If you're properly racist, you really need to make sure that you don't like black people at all. You're not making any allowances for them. So yeah, Challenger 1 goes employed, and also I don't. Amala spoke about this. She was like blacks and Asians, Hispanics, and black people, Asian people. It's a reflex for me when someone says blacks and whites. It like does this stupid thing. But anyway, you can see it's harmless. It's just weird. My brain just goes beep. What are you even watching? You finished man? I didn't finish it. No way. I'm not finished it. But I had to do a debate this week, so we're going to do that. Maybe later on this afternoon, I will stream some Monster Hunter. Maybe. But yeah, I still have to platinum Monster Hunter. No, it's all. Listen, I've finished. I haven't platinumed it. That's the thing, is that I need to, and I've played it since release. Okay. No, I haven't completed the weapon challenge. Rewrite for me must be a South African thing. I think also Americans have that. Some Americans. She won it all. No, my weapons challenge. If you don't know, Noble, my weapons challenge is to have 100 kills on each weapon type. And now, yes, when we play, it'll be on PC. But what's the name? Courtesy of Sneem Joker, by the way. Great gift. But my challenge is on PlayStation, because that's the one that I played the most on, and I need to platinum on that. And yeah, so I don't know which day of the week I'll be doing gaming streams, but it's going to be a regular thing now. So yeah. And yeah, we just need to platinum. But a lot of the platinum stuff that I need to do is research levels and taking a photo of this or that and capturing this monkey and all of that. Yeah, all of those sort of side quest things. So, but yeah, we are totally still going to play No Ball. It was on sale, so I said, why not make a Monster Hunter fan happy? You made me very, very happy. You just beat Nergigante. I love Nergigante. Nergigante is a lot of fun. cool. Baby Hunter. There's lots of, you know what, the more advanced Nergigante that you get to, that one's the best. Ruiner Nergigante, I think, might be one of my favorite monsters to fight. I just love that whole arena. Anyway, let us continue. Zenith is on topic. I agree, but the disadvantage is he has to manage every individual person's argument, whereas they can all attack his argument and sort of chip away at it without needing to be consistent with each other. Yeah, there is a benefit to that. It's pros and cons. Okay, so he goes, employs black people. Well, employs people of color. I'll just put that. Non-whites. Therefore, racist. I've been giving them common names. What's the common name for Nergigante? Randy and Rachel. Okay, overall his argument claim is weighted more heavily than the opposition, which hugely benefits him when he argues well, but hugely harms him when he argues poorly. Yeah. You'll see. Nergy is Nigel. Oh, that's good. What would Fatalis be? A monster called Fatalis? Or do you have to encounter the monster before you name them?
With staff, so why wouldn't he be renting to black people? That doesn't make any sense. Also,
Because it's an example of racism.
but also is an example that the Department of Justice is weaponized against people.
Oh, this. He took this at the wrong turn. This was not a good turn to take. He goes, oh, you see, the Justice Department is weaponized against Trump. It's like, whoa, that's out of date, boy. This claim that he's talking about is in the 70s. So it's not a very good argument, but we have to write what his arguments are. And this proves the DOJ is weaponized against political opposition. But yeah, they're out of date. So both of them are out of date. So actually focus on his claim being out of date, and then also go, look, then people can also easily go, well, what about what's his name? Biden being racist? That's a different claim. He will just sit on this hill of Donald Trump is racist because that's the claim that he's here to talk about. It works.
Do something in life.
Can you give me any evidence for that?
I'll give you evidence.
Can you give me evidence of that? And political opposition. Now he's going to no. Now we're going on to a different claim. This is a different claim. Shall we put? Let's put a marker for a claim. What will a claim be? A flag. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, just a purple flag, just to be, that's the claim, right? So all the claims will get purple flags because they're things that are being claimed, right? His claim over here was accusations but no facts. Okay, so here is a claim, and then he goes, here's my proof. What shall we do for a proof? Star, golden star, purple star. So he goes, purple star, here's my proof for my claim. Okay, that's the justification. What? This guy even has gremlin posture. What's it? Reasoning. Okay, that's his justification. got that. Employs people of color, non-white. So here's another claim. This is now a counterpoint. He says, oh, this should be counterclaim. From not racist. Okay, but he goes, it's an example of racism. He just goes, it's an example of racism. That's his thing. It's an example of racism. So what you're telling me is that here's one example. If I want to ask, what is your line for whether somebody's racist or not? Is it if they commit an racist act, an act that is deemed racist? Yes, cool. Then you can bring out any flippant claim on anyone that he's supposed to defend. But then again, he'll just be like, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm talking about Trump. Anyway.
Of that, yes, I will, because Trump was political for a very long time. He made political statements. He was very unpopular.
Okay, so let me just take this off quick. Trump supporters can raise their flags when they would like a different speaker. 1, 2, they're like, yeah, you see, it's just people are like, what software am I using? I'm using Xmind. There's a reference link. Oh shit, I'm supposed to put it in my stream. I've got a reference link. It would be very nice if you want to go and look at it. Click on my reference link. It's in previous things. Let me just get it for you. I should actually have a command set up for that. I don't know if I have. Let me just go Xmind. I might have set it up. I don't think so. But here is the link to check out the software. Right, let's go. The transporters can raise their flags when they want a different speaker, so it's just showing you, hey guys, they're not interested in this one. He's not working for us. Oops. Okay, let us also, it's been an hour, let's put a different song on. Don't know if you guys will like this one. Okay. Is it gonna play? Let's see if it does. Anyway, this is supposed to be red. Okay.
With a lot of Democrats, he would say things that they didn't like,
Enjoy.
and they would go after him. They would weaponize the Department of Justice,
Wait, but that's
just like they are right now. They're weaponizing.
Wait, what was the rules? When a majority, 10 of the flags are raised, a new speaker may step into the debate.
They would go after him. They would weaponize the Department of Justice,
Wait, but that's
just like they are right now. They're weaponizing the Department of
Thank
Justice
you.
against them. They're using the
Great
government
day.
for their political.
That's discount Hassan for me, okay? I know he's a Trump supporter, but it's like if Hassan was a Trump supporter, he would be this guy.
Power to go against him because they disagree with his political opinion. That's
okay. Trump was always political. Was always political, and then we go, they have always been against him. That's not a good thing.
That's what they do.
Rather stick to this. Stick to more reasons that he's not a racist. How do you work with these two examples together? How do you accept one and not the other? Why do you weigh more than the other?
The Democrats have been going after him for years, even considering he used to be a registered Democrat. So I don't believe that Trump is racist whatsoever. I don't see that because I see his employees. I've been to a lot of his properties in the past, and I know that he hires a lot of minorities. So I don't believe that to be true.
Okay, so your claim here is that, well, he actually didn't do what the DOJ accused him and held him liable for doing.
Yeah, but
I hate that he speaks with a smile. Yeah, but that is very disconcerting as somebody. It's very easy to get under someone's skin when you're just speaking with a smile because you're so fucking smug. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, just, I can't handle that. It would have worked on me. That sort of thing will make me get scornful little lines here. I won't be able to keep a straight face. I'm going to start being a bit of a bitch just because you are smiling smugly, which is the point. He would win because of that. He would get under my skin.
DOJ says a lot of things that doesn't make it true.
Can I finish real quick?
Also, his mind if I finish. That's also another signal that that helps him also make it be perceived that he's winning the argument, because it's like, oh, look, you see, this person is now trying to interrupt me. They clearly don't want my argument finished. But you can see, hey, his argument's right, and then maybe this guy is interrupting because he's kind of losing. But later on, when there are other people that have valid arguments that are actually pretty good, he does the same. So it's like there's this tactic of saying, if I finish, and actually giving him the floor all the time does not help. It does actually. That's why later on the lady in the blue blazer actually gets to him, because she carries on talking. She carries on saying things to him, because it's like, you know what? If we're going to just talk, if we're just going to talk over each other, or the person who gets to speak is the one that has the best argument, then I'm not going to keep quiet. So she does that anyway.
Saying that the DOJ actually was unfairly persecuting Donald Trump, a political opponent. In the 70s, he wasn't running for any public office, so I don't know why you'd say that was a political opponent. But maybe we could look at a more intuitive example.
Well, he's made political statements in the 70s as well.
Okay,
so.
Yeah.
Okay, it was always political. Okay, so we've got here the counterclaim from Dean is like, well, he wasn't running for office at this time. Which you could go and turn back on him and say, yeah, he wasn't running for office at this time. When he did run for office, can you point to any racist things that he had already done? He was doing then. Please point those out to me.
Okay, so your claim is that, yeah, the DOJ was unfairly persecuting him. Do you have any evidence of that?
If you go back, do you
have any evidence of that? Because he's like, oh yeah, I've got evidence. So hey, listen. He's so right to ask for the evidence, because this sounds like he's just pulled this out of his ass. He's just found out about this court case, and now he's saying, oh well, you see, it was lawfare. It's like that's reaching, that's a grasping thing. So how are there only 4 people putting a red flag up? Why do they want him to continue with this line of reasoning?
Any evidence why the DOJ was investigating him in the first place?
Yeah, because they'd gotten.
There's no evidence. I mean, the DOJ has been an illegitimate organization for a very long time.
Okay.
So they make a lot of statements, but it doesn't mean that they're gonna did they actually go through with anything. Nothing really happened at the end of the day. It was just a witch hunt at the end of the day.
Okay.
Okay, so he just puts more witch hunts. Oopsie. Let's just go and just put some keywords. Witch hunts. There we go. Put this a little bit louder because you don't need to hear blank air when I'm talking. Witch hunt. I love this. This one. A DOJ is illegitimate. That's the wheels are falling off, right? But I suppose if you put your red flag up, that means you're also putting yourself as you could be the next person. I'd just be like, nah, it's not going well. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think you'd have any evidence for the claim that it was a witch hunt. I think that at the end of the day, this is a conspiracy theory.
Oh, let's also ask this. Witch hunt. Do you have evidence for that? And he does not. It's a very good Very good tactic. Don't make this claim. This is a claim. It's another claim. He's asking for the evidence. Where's your star? Employs people of color. There's a claim. I mean, there's a bit of evidence. But we don't go and talk about this at all. So the Trump is always political. Democrats have always been against him, and then we've got the witch hunt. Do you have evidence for that? That's the good line of reasoning. It's not very interesting.
I think that Donald Trump
Conspiracy theory.
Mind if I finish real quick? Thanks. So I think
Oh, look, you see, he gets that little win because he goes, mind if I finish? You see, you interrupted me. So it makes you seem like the superior one.
at the end of the day, this is going to be a conspiracy theory. I think that the DOJ does this. That Donald Trump would perpetuate a lot of conspiracy theories. He did this with the outcome of the 2020 election. But let's look at another example that's not coming from like the DOJ or like the criminal justice system. We're like referencing like 2012 through 2000.
Okay, so now he goes, let's look at it. So he's got several claims as well. So he's going to the next one. So he goes, let's look at one that's not from the DOJ. So that's a very good thing to do because he's now just said DOJ is illegitimate. So you know what? That's fine. Let's go to a claim that is not related to the DOJ. Or evidence not related to DOJ. Okay, now I don't know what this one is. Okay, let's go. This will be not the claim, take that off. Right, let's go.
2014, Donald Trump said that because Barack Obama is black, he's obviously not a U.S.-born citizen.
Okay, so this one's a weak one. He goes, let's go back to it the way he words it. Obama is black. Because Obama is black, he's not a US-born citizen. Trump said that's apparently to him a reason for it's an instance of his racism, where if we're going to go into those ones, then you also want to bring up Biden's "you ain't black" comments, but we're not going to do that.
So therefore, he
did not say that he was black. He's not a U.S.-born citizen.
Well, let's talk about the birther movement, right? So I just have a quick.
Okay, so he really wants to. This was a crazy claim that I've yet to see any evidence of the claim being true. Yeah. So the fact is that he speaks about he's going into the birther movement and whatever. He speaks about there was this whole thing of where does Obama come from? There was this whole argument of whether he was a US citizen or not, and all of that. That was a political shenanigan that was just used. It had nothing to do with, just because he's black. It's because he's my opponent. That's why. I don't care. That's not the basis for his reasoning. His reasoning is not about him being black. It's about him being the opponent and looking for reasons for this guy not to be good enough. And what we're going to do, we're going to question his US citizenship. And then he's also attributing that very closely to Trump, that Trump was the one that was spearheading this. I don't remember it being like that. I think it was just everyone was talking about it. And then there was no evidence for it. So we moved on.
Quick question. Would you say trying to take...
There was legitimacy as born citizen.
Well, let's talk about the birther movement, right? So I just have a quick question. Would you say trying to take...
There was legitimacy questioning his birth certificate.
Questioning his birth certificate.
Yes, questioning his birth certificate. So he's now reframed this. Go boy. He's reframed it as there's legitimacy in questioning his birth certificate. Okay, that's a reframing of
of the fact. You need to see this. What are you Googling itself? Are you Googling to see if Trump was, if people questioned, do you not remember them questioning Obama's citizenship? They were like, he's from the Caribbean or whatever, and he's Kenyan, and what? He was so quick to shift the topic when the opponent didn't accept the claim. Yeah, at face value. Well, is this part of the stream where someone says they would like to eat? Yes, there you go. You get to say it. Well done. And there's a reason Obama was the subject of those conspiracies more than other presidential candidates. Oh, so you're saying because he was black, that really was the reason? I don't know. I think it's a tactic that uses racism. The question would be, does it make you a racist to weaponize racism for pragmatic purposes, or does it count if you believe it? Yeah, that is a very good question to ask. Because for me, we can talk about Trump being vindictive or being an ass, and going after political, he's from Hawaii, okay, going after political opponents. We can do that. He uses whatever is available to him to talk about. He's going to talk shit about you no matter what. And suddenly there's purity that way. Apparently, our politicians would never talk shit about other politicians. It's only Trump who talks shit. People love to take Trump's words the wrong way, but they decided, like Republicans saying Kamala slept her way to the top and posting cartoons of her that allude to are sexist, even if they're done to discredit her. Yeah, okay, yeah, there are instances of sexism, whether you believe it or not. You're weaponizing sexism. I get you what you mean there, Zen. So questioning birth certificate. So he's reframing the fact here. He's saying, yeah, that's a counterclaim actually against his. Okay, let's go.
Legitimacy.
Questioning his family came from Kenya. How is he running for president?
Wait, Donald Trump's mother is a Scottish immigrant. Should we question his birth certificate?
Okay, boom. So he's actually the first one, guys. He's the first one to do a what about. Okay, I know the what about is Donald Trump, right? Because we are going to talk about Donald Trump. Actually, no, hold on. No, he is. Sorry, he is. Because I was going to say, like, oh, this guy brought up Obama. It's like, no, he brought up Obama. Okay? Because it's Trump saying it. But now he brings up, we're going to use this legitimacy of birth certificate stuff. We're going to do the first case of whataboutism by saying, what about Trump? We can ask the same thing about Trump. So I'm gonna say here, how do I phrase this? You go, this.
They came here. How's your certificate?
Questioning his birth certificate. What's legitimacy?
Questioning his family came from Kenya. How is he running for president?
Wait, Donald Trump's mother is a Scottish immigrant. Should we question his birth certificate?
They came here.
So should we? Donald Trump. Trump's mom is a Scottish immigrant. Should we question his birth? You know what? Go ahead. But I know what you mean there. That's where Zenith says, like, you're using the fact that he's black to make it seem more plausible that he's not a legitimate US citizen. So we've got Dean over here with that. Okay, mom is Scottish immigrant. Does that question his birth certificate? But again, I would say, cool, let's question it if that's the point.
Through the legal process. He didn't come here through the legal process.
Wait, so you're saying that Obama's parents were undocumented migrants? What's that?
Oh yeah, that's wrong. So he's now saying, oh, he didn't qualify. Oh, so here's another claim he's come out with, saying Obama's family came here illegally.
came to USA illegally while Trump's came legally. Whew. I think we're going to get to 10 flags now. This is where we're going to get very bad.
Let me
Would
clarify
have
this.
disqualified him as
I
president.
just want to answer a question.
Which would have
I
disqualified.
want to ask you a question.
Which would have disqualified. Yes, but you okay, you misspoke.
Sheriff
one
Joe
second. Mind if I
Arpaio,
ask you
who
one
I'm friends
question?
with, Sheriff Joe Arpaio, who I'm friends with, look
Again, what do you need to, who I'm friends with? Don't do that. You're making yourself look bad, guy. Who I'm friends with.
into the claims of that birth certificate.
Yeah, nah. Okay, so he goes, looked into the claims, sheriff something. Wow, whatever. Looks, who I'm friends with. I'm putting this in here because optically it's not fun. Good morning. Well, good evening, Carl. How are you? Oh, I guess you're gonna go, but hi. This will work. It should work. I don't know if you'll hear it, but you'll see it. You'll see it. There you go. Hi, Carl. There you go. Where are we at? Sheriff Joe, who I'm friends with, looked into the claims, which is just good times. Like, this was not a good idea. Not great. Name dropping doesn't matter. Help what it doesn't help with optics. Okay. Let's go. Now he's got it.
There was questions of whether
No,
it was
we've got
falsified.
10. We've got 10, boys.
Wait,
So there was a
you actually
forgery.
believe that?
Yes, I do believe that. It
Okay,
was
so you were
forged.
racist
Yes, I
just like
do.
Donald Trump.
I'm not
So
racist.
he believes it was forged into the claims. Obama's certificates was forged. That's his belief. Which that's gonna make you look, that looks even worse. Okay.
Racist.
Do you mind
Oh
if I-
wow, you're calling a Hispanic and a Cuban racist.
Do you mind if
Oh, and then that also doesn't work. Oh, you're calling an Hispanic and a Cuban racist. Then you cannot use. You're applying the same racist standards that leftists use, where they go, I can't be racist because I am black, blah blah blah. You can't have that standard. You can't walk around with that standard if you don't believe it. If you're not applying it across to everything. But hey, maybe he does hold that standard. So he goes, you're calling. So you believe that. He goes, you believe that. So you are racist. Trump. And he goes, you're calling Hispanic, Cuban. They are active, but I don't have the audio going properly. Let me just see if I can change that. Oh, the way that I would have to do that for you guys to get the audio part is for me to change my output. Just hold on. Let's see how that goes. I don't know if there would be an echo. Let's see how it goes. Let's do it. Let's just go to the virtual cable. Yeah, you can still hear me. Maybe he's using the rules against me. So look, let's go meow one. See if you guys can hear it. I can't hear it, but you should be able to hear it. Did you hear it? Just let me know. The audio is scuffed. God damn it, is what? Okay, let's just go back to the normal. You're lying. The meow sounds like a ghost. I have to do some test streams, whatever. Okay, you're calling a Hispanic Cuban racist, which again, that's you then have to hold this leftist view of racism using wrong, and like you have to at least then say. You have to then try and bring him into the leftist camp where he has to say that this man over here cannot be racist because he's got no power and privilege or whatever. But anyway, leftist view of racism and bad optics. It was very Halloween, sounded like the cat was drowning. Oh, that's great. Guys, we are 5 minutes in and it's been an hour.
Mind if I take 30 seconds here? All right. So first of all, yes.
Another white liberal. All right.
All right. Want to start where you guys left off?
Yeah. I think that
What the hell was that camera?
hopefully we could slow things down a little bit here, have some productive conversation. So, yeah, how about I just start off by giving you my reasons why I think that Donald Trump is racist. So
There you go. That's basically what his whole tactic is. So let's go. Let's put Key over here so we can just stay away from everyone. Let's go to Challenger 2. Fight. It is Challenger 2's point, but he goes, let's, I'll list reasons I think Trump is racist. Okay.
with the last guy, we kind of touched on the civil litigation that was held against him in the 1970s for not renting to black people.
Okay, so he's going to go civil litigation. Okay, next.
But I want to focus upon a more like intuitive example, proponing the idea that Barack Obama was not a U.S.-born citizen. So
Okay, so him say pushing the idea that Obama was not a US-born citizen. Okay, that's his other one.
So first, I just want to ask you a very simple question. Would you say trying to take away opportunity from a black man because he's black is racism?
Okay, so he now, the way he's trying to set out the reasoning here. So he goes, okay, is taking opportunity away from a black man because he's black racism. So we got the question. Cool. Thanks for that. So he's going to say yes.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yes, I do believe that.
Okay.
But I think we also have to look into what the administration when he was in office did, not what.
I hate this claim because the claim itself is racist. You have to be racist to be able to hold the claim. This one over here is opportunity away for a black man, taking opportunity away from a black man because he's black racism. Or are you talking about this whole claim here? It's in itself racist. His whole pushing this Obama one. I hope we're still on blue. Yeah. Taking, and he goes, yes, I believe that. That helps with the rapport because we are agreeing on something. Look at you. Okay, but he hasn't gotten to finish here.
Happened
Because he's black is racism?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yes, I do believe that.
Okay.
But I think we also have to look into what the administration when he was in office did.
Good. way to go. His first thing is that he wants to say, let's look at his administration. Okay, so he wants to stay here. Bro, Scott over here, his name's Dean, wants to stay here where it's nice and safe because this is the mart. Okay, he wants to go out into the Bailey. Go over here. He wants to go. Come tell me now. But I want to look at. We should look at what his administration was like. So he's trying to move away from this claim. Because that he does not, his reasoning for Trump being racist is not good enough for him. Could we not? I need to have so many windows open so I can yeet these things off. Anyway.
Not what happened back in 1970 when he wasn't even in office. It was a complete different administration making.
I like that. He also did the it's the 1970s. He wasn't your claim. Wasn't even in office. So he's questioning the importance of the weight of the claim. Of the, I suppose, the in support of the claim. The claim, if a black person doesn't get a job, it's racism, makes the assumptions based on race, not the reason or circumstance why. Yeah, it's immediately attributing it to the person's race. Your case is wasn't even in office, so there's that. So I like this. I like him calling this into question. This over here. It's like, cool, but that wasn't. It's not strong enough for me. I'm gonna need something else.
In the rules.
Okay.
When he was in office, he gave opportunity zones, gave funding to HBCUs. He also implemented the First Step Act, which I feel like liberals really focus on, like, our.
So what he did in administration. So he did opportunity zones. Historically, what did he do? Something for historically black.
Did the First Step Act.
Funding. Historically black. Colleges and universities. Okay, and then?
Which I feel like liberals really
First Step Act.
focus on, like, our prison system has a majority of African Americans in there. So we gave them an opportunity to get out early. Just
First Step Act to opportunity to get out early. Get out of prison early. See, this is a better way to approach it, I would say. It's like, okay, you're giving me that claim. First of all, your claim is outdated. Now show me claim. How do you ignore these claims that I'm telling you? How does he go through this list and say, yeah, but you know what, this litigation thing over here, that was the worst thing. That's heavier than what Trump's done here.
start a new life. So I think if we're going to go back and look at some stuff of the 1970s, that's not really fair, because there's a lot of people on the Democrat side that have done worse things while in office. Joe Biden, who when he was a senator, pushed to. Now
somebody will say, "Oh no, it's whataboutism," but it's like, no. If when you have a certain standard and you don't apply it uniformly across both of your political candidates, then I'm going to attack your standard. I'm going to tell you your standard's wrong. So if he goes, yeah, you're right, and says, yeah, I believe that Biden's actually racist, then there's nothing that you can do. So it is a risk. But obviously, I don't think it goes that way. First step, so he's saying all the things that were good. All of this means good stuff for black people equals Trump not racist. Then he goes into Democrats have done worse while in office. Okay, so what are those things?
Get African Americans incarcerated at a higher rate, like actions.
Okay, so we've just got this claim that African Americans incarcerated. Isn't the Trump Scottish thing a whataboutism? He did bring that in. Yeah, that's what I actually was supposed to. You're right. I was supposed to say this. First, whataboutism brought in by Dean rather than Trump supporters. So for that, when we get to the next what about? If he wants to do whataboutism, I'd be like, you use whataboutism here. You clearly are okay with whataboutism, so let's get past that, okay? And whataboutism is not just by naming it goes away. It means there is a standard that is not being applied uniformly. It's not being applied properly. There's two standards. Yes, Daisy. But like I said, the risk there is that he might not actually apply that standard to Biden anyway. He might actually apply that standard to Biden equally. But we are assuming his views on Biden.
Speak louder than words at the end of the day. And what Trump did in office helped the black community at an exponential amount compared to all the other administrations on the Democratic Party.
Okay, so you're saying what?
Yeah, this helped. I'm just gonna put this as a summary. Daisy, baby girl. Oh, you just cannot handle me doing. This is Daisy's commentary over there. That's what Daisy said. Thank you. But I think I'm just going to put something else here instead. No. Would you like to sit on my lap? Okay. Would you like to sit on? She's upset because I sighed at her. Come here. Come. Come on. Come. Guys, if you're wondering why I'm not typing, it's, yeah. That's why. Okay. Good. Trump helped. Okay. More African Americans incarcerated. I think there was the other claims of like he was for segregated schools and things like that. If we're gonna go that far into the past, then let's go into Biden's past.
What he did in office helped African Americans more than other administrations.
Yeah.
You referenced historically black universities.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much funding he sent to HBCUs?
A decent amount. I can't give you the exact.
So the
number.
exact amount was $250 million per year.
Okay.
Do you know how much Obama's administration?
Trump signed the Future Act in 2019, making $255 million in annual funding for HBCUs permanent, but that's just one part of the diverse stream of assets that includes grants, contracting, and debt relief. In total, the federal government includes government-provided HBCUs with at least $1.8 billion a year from 2000 to 2010. During Obama administration, the federal government provided as much as $2.4 billion in a year to help recovery from the Great Recession. So he's saying there was more money by the Obama, the fact checker is saying. Your cat came to you and she's lying in a box. Oh, say hi, dude. Say hi to the other kitty kids. She's sitting on my lap now. She has a drawer to sit in, but no, she decided that today is lap day. All right. So what did he say?
So the exact amount was $250 million per year.
Okay.
$250 million per year. He also makes sure that these claims, sorry, let's go copy style. So he also voices the person's claim. There. What's next? Then he goes, cool, so your claim is here. Your claim. You know what? It doesn't have to be that he helped. The claim does not have to be that Trump helped Black people more than the Democrats. It's he just did help Black people. But then again, you can go and have an argument about no, he should have equally have put equally as much money as the Democratic Party towards Black people. That makes him racist. So you're attributing all of his actions to racism. You just, yeah. So there's a whole circle you could form there. Daisy, I love you. Stop. Stop it, guys. There you go. Now you know why I'm distracted. Stop it. Then she looks at me like that. Oh, goodness me. Stop it, Daisy. Stop. She is pushy. Look, watch. So she's done, and then she'll look up at me. Okay, your claim is that he helped more administrations. Okay, and then he goes, no, not true. 250 million versus more from Obama.
Do you know how much Obama's administration and Biden's administration have sent?
I would like to hear.
Obama sent $1 billion a year, and Biden sent $4 billion a year. So not only did.
Okay, so 1.8. So he said, "Oh, this is not working." So if we go to the okay, Daisy's not showing up anymore. If we go to the fact check, okay, let's put a key in here. We go fact check. Jubilee will be Jubilee fact check. Well, no, not Jubilee, Sand fact check. What shall you be? You will be that. Copy paste, copy style, and we will put it here. No. Paste style. Okay, and we've got the Trump signed the Future Act, 255 million per year for HBCU. In total, the federal government provided HBCUs with at least from you, okay? In total. So he's just used the different totals. He's used a different total. So he's got 255 here per million per year, which, but then this fact check says, but that's just one part of the diverse stream of assets that includes grants, blah, blah, blah. In total, it was at least 1.8 billion. At least. billion in total. $1 billion a year. Okay. From 2016 to 2018. Right? (2016 to 2018) during the Obama administration, the federal government provided as much as 2.4. Okay. But now you're not telling me what you did the fact check, but you're not telling me what Biden's administration did. Why aren't you telling me what Biden's administration did? Fact check. I'm not understanding. Oh, yes, he made it permanent, so Biden would have to have Trump's thing. Trump signed the Future Act in 2019, making the $255 million and annual funding permanent. So again, I still want to know. Okay, so we got the 255. Then Obama, 2.4. During the Obama administration, the government provided as much as $2.4 billion in a year to help with recovery from the Great Recession. So you see how it also is not it's not discussing all of those factors of what was happening at the time. But anyway, cool, we're just going to throw numbers around.
Did he decrease funding to historically black universities? All right, but also you referenced the first step.
Wait.
I would like to hear.
Obama sent $1 billion a year, and Biden sent $4 billion a year. So not only did he decrease funding,
there's no $4 billion here. I don't know what he says. Biden $4 billion. This fact check over here did not. I'm going to say fact check didn't mention Biden. Didn't mention Biden specifically. Okay. My cat found her voice now. She never used to meow when she moved in, but she now meows at me until I rub her. Oh, see how to talk. She realized that talking to you gets her belly rubs. So she learned. Hey, do. Daisy meows when she's far away from you. I don't like the girl. Oh, yes. All your fur, all over my computer, all over my keyboard.
to historically black universities. All right, but also you referenced the First Step Act there. How did Donald Trump influence the First Step Act to get passed?
Okay, so now we did that. Sorry, so he's supposedly disproven this. So I would want to sit and argue about whether this proves he's racist or not. If he was racist, would he not completely just not even give any money to these things? If they're like, what is your standard of racism here? So then he goes to the next one, the first step, right? So he now goes and says he does that tactic that I wanted to know about when he gave us that litigation thing, where I was like, was Donald Trump himself as an individual responsible for that policy that was supposedly racist? I want to know that. So he's now saying, oh, well, this bill came in, but was Trump actually responsible for it? Just sending money doesn't even mean it was used to help black students, much I'd argue. What is even a black university? Oh, they're just historically black. It's just historically black. I don't know exactly how that works. So yeah, the deciding to base everything on funding to black universities, maybe that's a bit of folly. So the First Step Act, Dean is now attacking the First Step Act. What does he say about that?
Congress.
Well, how did he influence that bill through Congress?
Answer that question for me.
How did he influence? Did Trump influence this bill being? I like that this guy doesn't fuck around. He doesn't act like he knows all the answers, which does help. I know it's when he goes answer that for me. It's just like stop it. Just Okay, I know I'm ignorant of, yeah, let's get over the ignorance and just tell me.
Because he didn't influence it. In fact, it was proposed.
Okay, so he says he didn't influence it. Multiple federal justice reform bills have been signed into law over the last 20 years. In 2004, President Bush signed the Prisoner Reentry Initiative. In 2008, Bush signed the Second Chance Act. In 2010, President Obama signed the Fair Sentencing Act. President Trump signed the First Step Act in 2018. Okay, cool. That's very unbiased, the way that they've spoken about it. It's like, look, but he's saying it was not influenced. Okay, also the fact check is it was signed in by the president. I don't know what you want from me.
Proposed to Congress under Obama's administration. And it was,
Answer that question for me.
because he didn't influence it. In fact, it was proposed to Congress under Obama's administration.
Because he did influence it. Okay, how did Trump influence this bill being passed? That's also, you know what? This tactic of asking him how did Trump influence this being passed is also just a way to get a gotcha, because he could just say I would argue that Trump didn't influence this bill being passed. Instead, he goes, how did Trump influence this bill? Tell me. Because it's like, look, I'm going to set it up so that he gets to fail at this question. It's a good tactic, I must say, optically. When it comes to just getting your argument out, it takes time. It takes a lot of time, but hey, that's another thing. You also got to waste some time. So, how did using... Didn't need to ask this question. Could have just stated it. Does this to optics of a, what do you call it? Of a gotcha. Okay. Until I learn to love myself, I can go out with 3 girls named Anne, and Visible, and Flatable, and Anne Job. That's a very, very, very funny joke. I enjoy a good pun joke. Thank you, common people. But yeah, which one are you on? Do you have them all together? And Visible and Inflatable, all of that. Do you have? Are you out with all of them, or do you have like one at a time? You know, like, are there levels? Anyway, more. Where are we at? We've got the so I don't enjoy that. He's just like, just tell me. Like, I like his response. Is just tell me. Challenger 2 is just like, yes, enough with this dispense with the tricks. Just fucking tell me. So I'll just say, I'll put that here. Not enjoying, noticing use of question rather than statements. Gotcha. Okay. Very interesting human reactions going on in this interaction.
And it was shot down.
So,
then something else I did want to.
But at the end of the day, as president, he has the ability to sign or send.
So what he did say was, okay, he, what's the name? It was proposed during the previous administration. Therefore, it wasn't Trump's, influenced by Trump. And to which his response is, which it would be my response as well, be like, but he signed it in. If it was such a problem, then he would not have signed it in. He still signed it in. That would indicate that he is not a racist, which is what this guy is saying. But he signed it in. He was president. And Job is my favorite, except when she leaves. I get some post and clarity. were you in the stream, in the Thinkers stream last week when we spoke about post nut clarity? Because I honestly think that is like the main basis for us going, wow, there are male and female brains. Because women just don't get that sort of thing. We just don't. Like, we get maybe guilt or whatever, but I would argue that we don't have this clarity.
And a bill back to Congress and he signed it. If he was truly racist, he would not have signed it in the first place.
Okay.
If he was truly racist, he wouldn't have signed it in the first place. Which I think is a good argument. But let's see what he does. I don't get it either. Maybe I just think differently, but it isn't so much clarity and more not so horny anymore. I don't know if that's the same thing. Apparently it is the same thing because it's you're not so horny anymore, that you see things clearly. You are no longer searching for that release. So you see things differently. So yeah, you're no longer so horny. So you have clarity because it's released. Everything is gone. I get clarity and guilt. No, men do as well, but I'm just saying that women don't have clarity. They have the lazy. They have the sleepy. They have the cuddly. Because everything up to the decision to have relations with someone is a bit, maybe it's a bit more clearer for them than it is for men. Who knows? It's sleepy. This is sleepy is nice. Yeah. Okay, so men also obviously get sleepy, but women, the thing is, it's not just one and done. Okay, we can go forever. Boys, just keep us hydrated and we're good. Anyway, he signed it anyway. If he was truly racist, he would be first place. Cool.
But at the end of the day, he still signed it. He has that ability. Just like every president before, if they don't like a bill, they have the ability to send it right back to Congress, and there's congressional means to get it passed without the president's approval. But still, he signed it. If he's really a racist, why did he sign it in the first place?
Yeah, well, I don't think that we could just ignore Trump saying that Obama isn't a U.S.-born citizen and he's probably
so
from
he's
Kenya.
just immediately, just out of nowhere, we're having a conversation over here, and he's like, you know what we can also talk about is, yeah, this is a cut or something.
Right, saying
That's why he signed it in the first place.
Yeah, well, I don't think that we could just ignore Trump saying that Obama isn't a U.S.-born citizen and he's
show me the
probably from
clock. Show me the
Kenya,
clock.
right? I don't think that we could ignore.
But
like,
here's the
do you mind if I
thing,
finish here, sir?
Hey, go ahead.
Oh,
We're
fuck
from
off you.
Kenya. Or Trump saying,
That's why he signed it in the first place.
yeah, well,
So the way they cut this, I don't know if this was just that there's a reason they got to this point, because it seems like it comes out of nowhere. He just goes, yeah, but we can't ignore it. So we're on his claims here, right? Because that's what he says. Let's look at his administration. So he's like, okay, fine. Let's go here. Let's go back to this claim. Okay, we can't ignore this. So he brings that back. I'll actually even put it here where I go, oh, by the way, we can't ignore that Trump questioned Obama's birth certificate. This was a win. This is a win, boy. This over here is a win. But okay, I suppose what we do when we win, when we've lost, is we just go and find another place to go and have a fight. So we're going to go and fight on this point over here. So we can't do that. So I'm going to put a relationship that brings us all the way back here. Hey, by the way, let's just abandon this whole form of reasoning and go, yeah. Yeah, we can't ignore that. So he's like, well, that didn't work. Let's go to this one. Change tactic. Cut, or change tactic. I don't know. Okay, we don't know. So let's go back to this. What do we do here?
I don't think that we could just ignore Trump saying that Obama isn't a U.S.-born citizen and he's probably from Kenya, right? I don't think that we could ignore.
But
like,
here's the
do you
thing,
mind if I finish here, sir?
Hey, go ahead.
I don't think that we could ignore the civil litigation against him in the 1970s for
I
not
don't think we can ignore. Okay, so now he's doing the ignoring.
renting to black people. I don't think we could ignore his recent comments about Kamala Harris saying that she.
Okay, so now he's going to go into the recently. So he brings back that. Let's also go, we can't ignore. So this is how he does it. He also does it very nice and rhetorically. You know, look how he's a real orator where he goes, we can't ignore. And then he goes, we can't ignore. We can't ignore. He just continues that whole, because it's a lot more dramatic if we have a political sort of speech where we go, we can't ignore that Trump questioned Obama's. We can't ignore. He's just an orator. So good for you, huh?
For not renting to black people. I don't think that we could ignore the civil litigation against him in the 1970s for not renting to black people. I don't think we could ignore
civil litigation.
His recent comments about Kamala.
Okay, now his latest claim is Kamala Harris, which for me, my favorite thing about this thing is, I think they were at a event that said the word black in it or something. It was like 4 black people, and he said, and the thing that sorry, I don't know if we get into this one, but the thing that he did say was black jobs, and everybody got upset because they're like, what is a black job? And it's like a job that a black person would have, not even would have any job that could be taken up by a black person is a black job. But they took it obviously in the worst possible way. What the hell? It's 5:30 a.m. for me. What? You think you can just diagram on your own time? Yes, I can. Well, good morning. Welcome. Kamala Harris. Remarks about Kamala Harris turning black. I think he called her out on because she was just playing the meta. So racist claims about Kamala Harris. He was just pointing out that she's very conveniently now black, whereas before it was like, I am so Indian, I'm all Indian, and and that to me is disingenuous. That's racist. When it suits you, you're a certain race. Ow, Daisy, Jesus, right in the fucking mouth. Really? Did you just poop and come here? Excuse? Black job. Sounds like that. Yeah, she slapped me pretty hard. Okay, so we got another song going on here.
Harris saying that she turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior, just because he signed the First Step Act into law. Like,
oh no! I think you actually okay. So his argument here is there's 2 parts of this reasoning. He goes, racist claims about Kamala Harris turning. Let me change this music volume. Turning black. We can't ignore that, but actually when it comes to voting, you do actually have to look at what the guy's doing in policy. But again, that's not what this claim is about. We're not going that deep into what this claim is for. That would be towards this. That would be more towards Kamala would be a better president than Trump. Okay, racist claims by Kamala, and we can't ignore them. Why? Why can't we ignore them? Because can't ignore because he did something good. He signed it into the first step bill. When I would argue, actually, we absolutely can, because what matters is what the president does in their administration. How does it affect you as an individual? If Trump is saying the N-word in the background there, okay, nobody's hearing him. He's not calling anyone it. He's just saying it there, and it affects your life. Actually, if it affected your life zero, that he literally walked past and said the N-word, okay, that would have less of an impact than signing a whole ass bill into Congress. So your value system here, the weight you're putting on this, I don't think is a very good weighting, but what do I know?
Understand that does do something for the African American community, but
it does do something for the African American community, which I would say is more valuable.
Don't think we could say because he did this one thing that all of these other examples are null and void. You also
okay, but you're literally saying so we can give more examples. Are we just going to say who's going to get more examples? Are we just going to do a who's got more? Oh, I hate to break it to you, but most people don't vote on policy. No, really? They vote on feelings? Well, you know why? As well, because what they say about their policies is really all bullshit anyway. So you can't trust them on anything.
To reference Joe Biden there, I have no problem saying that Joe Biden has a racist past. In fact,
a racist past. Okay, so there you go. That's where I said there is a danger that he might actually not have a double standard for the two presidents. But racist claims, but he can't ignore it because he signed the first step bill.
I think we could say because law, like I'm saying that she turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior, just because he signed the First Step Act into law. Like I understand that does do something.
So he's making a value statement. Yeah, it doesn't. These examples aren't made null by your examples. These other examples. So now it's just like based on those. Now we're at an impasse because it's like, well, you both have different value statements about certain facts, and that's the difference between you two. Ad break in 2 minutes on Twitch. Well, you know what? For an ad break, I can go and boil the kettle. We'll get some spaghetti. I should also control my YouTube ad breaks for that, so I could actually give you guys something to look at. But okay, in 2 minutes. It's like 12:30 for our Pacific Coast friends, which I suppose is okay if they work nights. Yeah, I know. This is not the official time. I'm going to be streaming hours earlier than this. I just started late today. God, Puffy. Jesus. Okay. Continue. Although today, I think what we will get through is claim 1. That's all we got to do. That's my goal. Claim 1. But I think I'm gonna have to get food. We're gonna have to eat lunch through this. Not very good planning, timing at all.
African American community, but I don't think we could say because he did this one thing that all of these other examples are null and void. You also referenced Joe Biden there.
After getting spaghetti, is it called spaghetti? It's absolutely called spaghetti.
I have no problem saying that Joe Biden has a racist past. In fact, I think that's something I need to recognize, and we should all.
Okay, so he's taken taken that away from this person to reveal. He has actually removed the power from here as well, which is good. I acknowledge Joe Biden has a racist past. Very good, very good, very good move here is to say you can't use that against me. Disarms this this idea before someone else brings it up. Okay.
Recognize. But what I can't stand is when I hear people denying Trump's racism, saying it never occurred when it's so obvious.
But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to explain right now is that Biden has signed bills into law, voted for them. That
I'm surprised he would even do the racist claim in the first place, especially to open with questioning Trump's motivations and values seems like an easier sell. It's so much. You can't. Oh no. Oh, what you're talking about out of the values, this sort of stuff. There is one that actually he does attribute. Yeah, this one here. Donald Trump doesn't care about American people. I think going for that kind of argument was not a good idea either. You can't. It's a wishy-washy argument to have where you are attributing certain motives to an individual. We can't do that. Basically, this argument then comes back to the fore, where it's like, actually, we just need to look at their acts. That's the best thing that we can do. So because they can do things for all kinds of reasons, but we need to know whether, on balance, it's good or bad for people.
hurt the community. Trump has not done anything to that extent. Sure,
yeah, it's smart, though I personally am 99% sure he doesn't give a crap about Biden's racist past and would vote regardless, but that's debate for it. Yeah, I know, that's exactly it. He's doing it on purpose. I'm gonna add that. I wonder if I can add another. I'll put yours here. James Biden. %, sure. I don't give a crap. Sorry, guys. I could copy paste, but then I would have to open another thing. Let me just check here. I forgot the chat open. Give me all chat. Oh, because it's not playing. Oh, it's the wrong. There we go. Let me go here. There we go. There, I can copy paste now. Where is it? Sundum Spider. Oh, it's got top chat, so it's not giving me all of the things. There we go. Boom. There we go. I feel like claim 2 is easy because I see a lot of Republicans are split on that. Some disagree with the claim. Some think Trump does things for himself, but they like that about him. Yeah, I guess you're right. You could have more of a conversation about it. That's more beneficial to the, what do you call it, the campaign, which seems like this is a campaign exercise. He wouldn't mention Biden's racist past if he was running for another 4 years. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Okay, so let's go here.
Says some things were maybe a little bit iffy way back. You're citing things from back in the 1970s that did not even have that. He couldn't even cite things. Sure, he says some hurt the community. Has signed on the day. What I'm trying to explain right now is that Biden has signed bills into law, voted for them that hurt the community. Trump has not done anything to that extent. Sure, he says some things were maybe a little bit iffy way back. You're citing things from back in the 1970s that did not even have that. He couldn't even sign a law or anything like that because he wasn't even in office.
Okay. Just a repetition of this previous argument. Nothing really new going on there. acknowledge Joe Biden is a racist. He goes, Joe has signed things into law that have harmed Black people, and also reiterates the fact that it's what do you call it? You're playing about your evidence is back in a time he had no influence on us. No, he wasn't in office. He was in office. Okay, all of that's implied of like the reasoning. Let's check there. Okay, this is better. What's next? We've got please be blue blazer for Challenger 3 because that means we're closer to the end. Okay, Challenger 3. And here is where we'll get some demonstration of where the lack of the difficulty of keeping the argument consistent when you change every few minutes. You have to go up there to say something that the person has not been saying, or to help them with the certain facts. I wonder if they use blue flags. Let's check that out. I was wondering if I should swap over. So do claim one here, and then do claim one on the Charlie Kirk one as the next one. They both walk up and look at each other like, who's going? So it's like, yeah, okay. So it's not blue blazer.
Okay.
It's Hassan. It's Hassan from the other political aisle. Okay?
I guess where I want to start with is looking at that.
So he wants to go let's attack your definitions. Cool. What does it mean to be racist? Cool, let's go.
I think nowadays it's a word that people throw around, kind of like the word love. It is a very powerful word. It has a lot of negative connotation. It has a lot of power that comes with it. When I think of racist, I think of Hitler, who murdered millions of Jews. When I think of racist, I think of the Ottoman Turks that murdered 1.5 million of my people.
My people, just to let you guys know, he's Turkish. Okay, so RIP frame rates. I'm so sorry. I know it's been I've been iffy today, but apparently there was worldwide internet cuck yesterday. So racist. He says Hitler. When it's thrown around too casually. Days. We've got when I hear racism, I think of worse things, basically. And then we've got Hitler, Ottoman.
I think of the comes with it. When I think of racist, I think of Hitler, who murdered millions of Jews. When I think of racist, I think of the Ottoman Turks that murdered 1.5 million of my people. I think of that. I don't think of Trump, who maybe he said.
He frowns like, what is this man talking about?
In the past, this or that. If we want to go about talking about saying Trump, who maybe he said things in the past, this or that. If we want to go about talking about saying things, Biden said Obama.
Okay, so he wants to go Ottoman Turks, and then he doesn't think. What he's saying is, yeah, I don't think of people saying things. Okay, that's essentially it. He's saying being racist is actually about acts and not so much about speaking. So he's got a completely different standard for racism. So that's what he'll do, is attacking the standards. For remarks. Okay, cool.
Obama is one of the first mainstream blacks to be
Oh,
bright
I
and
hate that mainstream blacks.
intelligent. Biden said Obama is one of the first mainstream blacks to be bright and intelligent.
Okay, so he's questioning, he's attacking the standard, but then he goes, if we want to use your standard. Things someone has said, I'll say using his standard, using Dean's standard. Then, and now, again, this, you could say this is whataboutism. Could pretend, you could call this what about and dismiss, but it is questioning the standard, the use of the standard. Situations. Okay. Then what?
He said that you can only walk into a 7-Eleven if you have an Indian accent.
Okay, so we've got the Obama is the first what? Sorry, I didn't know this. What?
Said Obama is one of the first mainstream black.
Mainstream black. Biden. Obama is one of the first mainstream blacks
To be bright and intelligent.
to be bright and intelligent. Did he seriously say that? Did he seriously say that? I feel like they would have fact-checked that if it was wrong. Oh, wow. I didn't know that one. Okay.
He said that you can only walk into a 7-Eleven if you have an Indian accent.
So even though he did bring, look, we do know he acknowledges that Trump's racist. I mean, he acknowledges that Biden has a racist past, right? Here, he's going for it, but the optics of having this as a gotcha is removed because he's acknowledged it. Not a gotcha, but referring to it anyway. Because he actually needs to confront this. Has a racist past, which I need to deal with, you said? They're forcing this confrontation. He's forcing it. He's like, fine, let's talk about your man's racist past. Fact check, true.
He has said that if you vote for Trump over him, you're not black. He said so many.
Okay, then it was you ain't black. You ain't black, Biden. You ain't black. The checkmate is to ask this guy if he thinks Democrats are ever racist, but then that opens up. Oh, yeah, you know what? If we're going to just do the extremes, let's go. Ask if they ever.
These things in his past, and the prompt is talking about.
Because that's Zenith. That is a great, because you're then talking about the importance of his claim. Yeah, the fact is, you go, oh, Donald Trump is racist. Cool. So let's say we accept that Donald Trump is racist. Hit that checkmate. You're so right. I need to put this in a call out here. Sorry. This needs to be removed. It's that. I'm going to put your message in a call out here. This would honestly, it just brings the whole argument into question. Brings the whole value of this claim, which we obviously don't get into because of the format of this discussion.
Racist, but to me, it's not about that because the prompt is talking for Trump over him.
Oh, he says prompt, but that's a claim.
Not black. He said so many of these things in his past, and the prompt is talking about, is Trump racist? But to me,
the prompt, it's not the prompt, but yeah, okay, okay, I understand. Is Trump racist? Okay, is Trump racist? He goes back to is Trump racist? Which goes back to the kind of the Jubilee middle ground. Okay, sorry frame rate. Sorry frame rate. Are we back? Back? Come back, come back, come back, come back. Do I need to go and get my spaghetti? Guys, I'm gonna get my spaghetti. Just hold on. Maybe the internet will be back by then. All right, we're back, and the internet is back, apparently. I think. Cold spaghetti is got. Okay. This will help me be a bit less fragmented in my speech, I promise. No! Okay. Internet's carrying on again. It's gone down to 1 bar. Bad connection.
It's not about that because of how the media has displayed racism. They just focus on Trump, and it is about both sides. They don't touch upon Biden. They don't talk about Biden. And when you look at it,
he kind of loses articulation. Yeah, I'm like, well, what are you saying?
It's policy because of how the media is Trump racist. But to me, it's not about that because of how the media has displayed racism.
It's not about that? Okay. Media portrays racism. So I think what he means here is the standard that is used. Standard used by media is wrong. Incorrectly, and focuses on Trump. Okay.
Focus on Trump, and it is about both sides. They don't touch upon Biden. They don't talk about Biden. And when you look at his policies, like my friend mentioned, if Trump was a racist, he would not be passing policies. He wouldn't even give $1 to these Black universities. If he truly had this, it's an intention of the heart. And I'll go out and I'll step out and say, I'm sure everybody here has said something racist in their life. That doesn't make you a racist. It's kind of like,
There you go. I've been deviously lowering. Yeah, it's been very, very easily done. You've been lowering my IQ. Now I got her saying spaghetti. I think it's hilarious. As soon as you use a pun with me, I'm there. I meant that when I think of genocide guy, but that too. Overall, I just think claim 1 is the weakest and most unnecessary by far. Well, it works. But you know what? If that's not where you wanted your comment, then we've got to put it here. I'll take it away. I'll put it here. Oopsie. Yeah. But I think the chat, what he does do, he does then bring it up. He does go, everybody said something racist in their life, and they haven't been racist. I'm very happy eating it, thank you. Focus on Trump. We've all said something. Everybody has said something. But that does not mean they are racist. Okay, that's quite a big claim. Okay, so it's got.
Like if you weigh 400 pounds and you eat celery, you're not skinny.
A view. He made a. I remember Amala laughing at this reference. She was like, he had me. And then he got to this and he was like, no. I'm eating spaghetti. So there's no lunch for you. Okay. Sorry guys. Let's continue.
All these examples that you're talking.
But you can be 300 pounds. Analogy. You can be 300 pounds and eat celery. It makes sense. Won't be skinny. I mean, eventually, if you eat enough celery and eat very little spaghetti, you will be skinny. But okay.
Talking about are from years and years ago. What has he done that's racist in the last maybe 5-10 years?
10 years ago, 2014, Trump was actively proponing Barack Obama's birther myth, the idea that he was not born in.
But you already said that example. Give me something new, because.
Please, he says which the examples you've given are old. He's like, so in 2014, so everyone's like, wow, there's a new one. And then he says the birther myth. No. And he's like, he's dismissed it. I love the way this guy's like, no, I need a new one. Sorry, you already said that one.
Yeah, sure. That he was not born in.
But you already said that example. Give me something new, because that's.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're asking for some of the last 5 to 10 years. That was 10 years ago. I thought that I'd just go over that again. Another reason why I wanted to go over that again with you is because how intuitively racist it is, right? Denying or saying that a black man should have less.
See, now he's just getting into his claim, which is what he's supposed to do. This is the speech that he wanted to give from the beginning.
Opportunity because of the color of his skin is very obviously racist.
When did he make that comment?
Yeah, so the whole birther myth with Barack Obama, right, essentially hoped to achieve that he was.
So we have that. Then in response, we've got. Oh, he did ask. Sorry, he asked for an example. Your examples from many years ago. Give me one. And he goes straight back to birther myth. And I love that this guy's like, no, you already said that one. And his response is no, carries on with it. But birth certificate equals racist. No. I will tell you. And he makes a nice go at keeping it about, he wants to keep it about that because he's like, no, we have to talk about this because it's inherently racist. It's like, no, it's not. He's decided it's not. I dismissed your claim. Now what? But he's like, I still haven't finished my speech about the birther myth, because remember, he started talking about it when he spoke to the previous challenger. He was like, do you agree that it is racist? Yeah, it is racist to deny a black man an opportunity. There, this one over here, that's where he wanted to go from. but he got stopped, right? Now he's going to go back and he's getting back to the same point where he wants to say his birth myth, and responds with the, you see, now it's no longer a question, but it is inherently racist to deny a black man an opportunity due to the color of his skin. So we're equating that with what Trump has spoken about. Trump is just attacking him as a political opponent. It has nothing to do with. It's just he's just finding a way to attack him. But anyway, racist to deny a black man an opportunity due to the color of his skin. So I'm just gonna put a relationship, be like point he was trying to get at earlier. Then you can put my comments wherever you want. I joined the stream because, well, thank you very much, Dennis. I'm going to put I'll put a link. I do want it to be where your brain put it. You know what I'm saying? So I am going to put this here. I'm going to say applies to. Fat people think eating celery on top of the spaghetti. So you see, Pappy, common. We've got Pappy also saying spaghetti. What's it? Eating it on top, celery on top of it will be healthy. It's like I have to balance my 200 calories of garlic bread out with 200 calories of vegetables. Yeah, exactly it. My protein cancels out my carbs, bro. How is cold spaghetti good? It's really good. Mark this debate as the fall of the channel. Okay. And it took you, like, what, 3 appearances? I don't know how she's eating it cold. Oh my god, I love it. I would have warmed it up. Oh! I dropped the fork. This is the kind of experience you guys were missing out on. Oh, it's full of hair. Fuck this. Hey, we're almost done. Not really. We still haven't gotten to blue blazer. If the spaghetti is cold, why not dip it in cold marinara sauce? All the sauce is in here. All the sauce is in here. So I've already got bolognese in here. I think that's lunch, boys. I'm gonna include this in my video summary.
Wasn't born in the US, he was born in Kenya, and because he's not a US born citizen, he shouldn't have the opportunity to run for US president. The only reason
Hold up. That's literally a rule though. Right? You have to be a US born citizen. It's just a rule. Has nothing to do with the color of your skin. Elon Musk can't do it.
Said that because he's not a US born citizen, that he wasn't born in the US, he was born in Kenya, and because he's not a US born citizen, he shouldn't have the opportunity to run for US president. The only reason he said that is because of the color of Barack Obama's skin.
But has he explicitly said he said that specifically because he's black, or are you just taking that assumption?
Okay, so what else? What explanation do we have here?
I've said everything I need to say. I'm waiting on you.
Okay, so I mean, well, yeah, I think that looking at Barack Obama, saying that he was born in Africa.
What other explanation do we have? Trump saw a political opponent, didn't really know what else to do with him, but said, okay, there's some rumor about where this guy came from. Let's go and do that. Let's talk about where he came from. But now people are saying that I suppose he wouldn't have done that if this person was white. I think he would have done it if he's noticed a weakness, he's going to do it anyway. That's my explanation. Yeah, it's a law, so it's silly argument because he makes it a baseless claim about skin. So I don't know. We repeat this. Repetition. Okay. I mean, there's nothing new. He equates these two. He equates the birther myth to this. So one of the questions the guys has he said this is why he questions it. Questions. Sorry, I'm like spelling legitimacy all over the place. Because, or are you making an assumption? I think that was a good question to ask, but then he should have an explanation, which is Trump did that as a as an attack on a political opponent, not because of the race of the person. You're just assuming. But he goes, what is the
well, yeah, I think
what is the option here? You're very performative.
I've said everything that assumption.
Okay, so what else? What explanation do we have here?
You just
Such
taking that assumption.
Attitude, but you know what? It works.
Okay, so what else? What explanation do we have here?
I've said everything I need to say. I'm waiting on you.
He goes, what else? What other explanation is there? So he has made the assumption. He's actually admitted to making the assumption. But he's basically said what I was saying here is like you're saying this is the only assumption we can make. That by doing that, by saying what is the possibility? There's others.
You.
Okay, so I mean, well, yeah, I think that looking at Barack Obama, saying that he was born in Africa and then even denying his birth certificate from Hawaii, still like attributing his birth to Africa, I don't really see any other explanation apart from that. Besides
attributing his birth to Africa, maybe it's because that's literally where his mom or someone came from, or his dad. It's not just because, but also categorically, yes. Black people did come from Africa. We can't have it both ways. We can't call them African Americans and then also not call them. So I'm losing you on the standard here. Okay. What explanation is there? His origin as African people's races. Okay. Cool.
Fact that Barack Obama has black skin, and then another example.
That's
from
also a comment. That wasn't a racist action. That was a comment. He's
okay.
What action has he taken part in the last 5-10 years that have been racist against not even just blacks, against other races?
All right. First, I don't think that we should call like African Americans like blacks. I think that's a dehumanizing word. But second of all,
your opinion. But
okay.
I agree with him. I don't like it. It's very dehumanizing. It feels icky to say, but people that we love, like Adam, they say that too. But Adam's old, so he gets a pass. But it strikes me every time somebody does that. So I'm with him. So we got this. So he goes, there, he goes, fine, this is something he said. What actions in the past has he taken that make him racist? And yeah, not just against black people, all people. I think it's a great question. Can he follow it up? What is this guy's answer?
Sorry, second of all, right? Even if we look at like the last month or two, I'd say that saying Kamala Harris, right?
The little alarms going off in my head that I must note the guy used the word guy used the word blacks. Okay? And then I'm going to say admonish. Instead of people of color, etc. That's just also just some of the grandstanding, just like, listen, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at. This is how I talk. This is whatever. We don't need to spend time on that, but it does use up some time to get us through this claim.
Implying that she, like the last month or two, I'd say that saying Kamala Harris, right, quote unquote, turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior. That's another racist comment. We could also reference that as debate.
He literally just said comments are not good enough. This comment made actions in the past. What is the comment?
Plays with that. One day she's
black, implying that she wasn't black. Last month or two, I'd say that saying Kamala Harris, right, quote unquote, turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior. That's another.
Again, that's not answering the question. Trump said Kamala turned black. I think that's a win, boys. I think that's a win. Because he goes off from here. They vote him out. He's busy speaking about comments. He said, no, I want an action. I don't want comments. I want an action.
Other racist comment. We could also reference that as
debate. She plays with that. One day she's Indian, one day she's black.
That's not true.
One day she's Indian, one day she's black. That is a thing. That is exactly what happened. But he goes, that's not true. Okay. I will put this here. Indian. Black, and his whole response is, that's not true. I still think it's kind of a win. Because he came with a different standard and this guy couldn't meet us, so not as good as we thought. It's really a debate if someone gets the point. Is it really a debate if at some point someone doesn't basically go nuh-uh? Basically, because that's not true. That's the nuh-uh. Let's go. Nuh-uh. Okay, so we got Blue Blazer. Okay, this is the best one. Hello.
Howdy.
Very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well.
So, you're looking back at Donald Trump's history. One thing I do want to say, I don't know if you are aware, Palm Beach didn't used to let African Americans there.
Okay, so she's been listening and she's got stuff that she needs to get off her chest, which is, number one, your whole Palm Beach thing, absolute bullshit, which is, whoa, crazy.
Donald Trump sued the city of Palm Beach to allow black membership at
Trump was one of the first club owners in Palm Beach to open to Jews. Also, Jubilee or San or whatever you are. Stop. Jewish people and black people, it's not that hard to say. But he got this fact check on the screen says Jews and but I think it thinks because it's put the word black with a capital letter, that's respectful. Okay. But he did not need to go to court. Okay. So apparently he didn't go to court, but he was still one of the first club owners. I'm like, please tell me how he's racist.
Mar-a-Lago. That is not racist. I think one of the problems that we have a lot on the left, every time there's a disagreement, we get thrown, you're a racist, you're a sexist, you're this, you're that. And it dissolves the discussions that we should be having on policies.
Hey!
Secondly, Donald Trump worked with Senator Scott to create opportunity zones in Black communities. If he was truly a racist, it's not something that he would do. So I think the whole premise is he's a racist, he's a sexist, takes away from policy positions that we should be discussing. If we go to the border and we talk about rapists and murderers, yeah, they are.
Wow, so she actually does do the she goes straight for the claim and says you're muddying the waters by talking about Donald Trump being a racist. Let's talk about policy. So she's done the reverse, where this guy came in here and said, he said, I think about actions. I want to know about actions, not just what he said. She's now saying, yeah, okay, please, let's talk about policy. And when we look at policy, Trump comes out non-racist. So try again. So she's brought Challenger 4 is my favorite so far. But she has had the benefit of watching everybody argue. So she knows, she's had a lot of time to formulate what she wants to articulate to him. And what she's also seen how he's going to approach certain things that she will say. I know. Lunch is over, boys. Lunch is over. Okay. Let's go back.
Happening to this communities. If having on policy, you're this. Every time there's a disagreement, one of the problems membership at Mar-a-Lago, Donald Trump, Palm Beach history. One thing so you're looking back at.
She's Lori, by the way.
Donald Trump's history. One thing I do want to say, I don't know if you are aware, Palm Beach didn't used to let African Americans there. Donald Trump sued the city of Palm Beach.
Okay, so she was wrong that he didn't sue to do this, but was sued Palm Beach to be able to to Mar-a-Lago. Then I'll put your fact check thing. He was one of the first. To allow it, but did not have to go to court. Court for it. Okay. What is fact check color? Go here. Oopsie. What did I do? Okay. Okay, so that's a point of him not being racist.
To allow Black membership at Mar-a-Lago. That is not racist. I think one of the problems that we have.
Oh, that's another. What I like about this is that she goes, "That is not racist." That's just. It's just a nice way of. She's better articulates what her point, what the point was for, by saying that. By saying that is not racist, it just ends off that point. Like, there you go. That's not racist. There's my full argument.
lot on the left. Every time there's a disagreement, we get thrown, you're a racist, you're a...
So then her basic claim here is racism, calling people racist when there's a disagreement causes us not to focus on important issues, things like policy, actual. So when you focus on actual policy. Okay, so I really like this because it attacks the claim, attacks the relevance of the claim as well as its basis. I think that's great. I think that's a great move because you could then go into a hypothetical and say, look, if Donald Trump is properly racist, but absolutely let's do a thought experiment where we have Joe Biden, who never says anything racist, but puts in all these policies that then harm people of color and minorities. We have him, and then we have Trump, who says stuff that offends people and is deemed offensive, but he does all of these policies that and does all of these things that help minorities. Which one would you choose? Tell me. And I would want to know, what would it be? Oh, well, then we can get into the nuanced discussion of what a presidential person should be, their reputation, whatever. But if we're going to go on if we just go on policy, we're going to have to go with the one that helps minorities more. I'm sorry, because practically, I feel like that's a good thing. But who am I to say? I'm only a white woman.
You're a sexist, you're this, you're that. And it dissolves the discussions that we should be having on policies. Secondly, Donald Trump.
So she's had quite a lot to say. Secondly, this is actually thirdly, but okay, Laurie, love it. My opinion is invalid. Oh.
Worked with Senator Scott to create opportunity zones.
Okay, so opportunity zones. Okay, what about them?
In Black communities. If he was truly a racist, it's not something that he would do.
Okay, opportunity zones in Black communities. If he was racist, he would not do that. So she's just re-emphasizing that that's the main thrust of the argument, which is, if he was racist, why did he do things that helped these people? What do you mean, these people?
So I think the whole premise is he's a racist, he's a sexist, takes away from policy positions that we should be discussing. If we go to the border.
Okay, she repeated there. Yeah.
And we talk about rapists and murderers. Yeah.
Hey, Autoria. Yes, if I carried everybody in video game, I would absolutely carry absolutely everyone, because I have got all the skill. As Autoria knows, I am very good at carrying people on video games. Nobor, I will carry Nobor because he's just started Monster Hunter recently. So I will totally carry him, Autoria.
They are happening. Laken Riley is now dead.
Oh, don't smile. Ooh, that's unsightly. Don't smile. Wilds in 2025, carry me. Oh, I'm there. I'm there for it. Oh, you're a hunting horn carrier. I can't carry me, I carry you. Hunting horn does some damage, boys. It's so fun. Just the bonk, whatever. I think I've done my 100 hunting horn quests already. But I enjoyed it. Forcing myself to play all the different weapon classes has been good. Carry me, mommy. Yeah, these arms are so strong, boys. Let's go. Let's go. I am not a hammer user. I've used hammer a lot more than hunting horn, but I am a. I always want to say charge. It's charge blade, but I always want to say switch axe. I'm charge blade main. I don't know how to do my guard points, but I still love it. Okay. Sword and shield is boring. Dual blades, no. Can't use any other weapon. Charge blade is nice. Charge blade is awesome. It's a great combo. And I do like insect glaive. That was my first weapon. What the fuck is a guard point? Exactly. You know what? Just for everybody who got lost in that conversation with us that we were all on Twitch. It's all the Twitch people talking here. I used to game quite often on Twitch, and that is going to come back. We're going to be doing Monster Hunter and that sort of stuff. That is going to be streaming more. What will happen on YouTube with the gaming streams is the YouTube it'll be live, but then they're going to be privated afterwards. You have to watch the gaming streams on Twitch. That's just how it is. Up until I'm going to put some clips and stuff on another gaming channel, but I mean, my gaming channel has like 20 subscribers, so I'll stream live games here, but then they'll be private afterwards. Also, that is going to be happening certain days of the week. We still haven't figured out the schedule. But thanks for being here right now. Let's get back to the debate.
We have 300,000 missing migrant children known sold into the sex trade.
Charge blade? You only spam SAEDs. I do. SAEDs. Watch a crap guide to Monster Hunter. Okay. Okay, let's get here. So we're going to the border. The border. Let's bring that.
Trade. Talk about rapists. If we go to the border and we talk about rapists and murderers, yeah, they are happening. Laken Riley is now dead. We have 300,000 missing migrant.
So an inspector report found that from 2019 to 2013, ICE had not issued notices to appear in court to 291,000 unaccompanied migrant children, and 32,000 failed to appear. Based on the RG's findings, UCs who do not appear in immigration courts are considered more at risk for trafficking, exploitation, or forced labor. Okay. Should do a challenge where you play with mouse and keyboard. No, never. Even when I play on PC, I play with a controller. If I play with a mouse and keyboard, it's like I don't know how to move. Like I'm like, huh? But yeah, I use controller too. Yeah. Okay, good. So the border, we've got what?
Children. Laken Riley is now dead. We have 300,000 missing.
I'm just going to put keywords here. Rapists. Murderers. Okay. And then we've got... She goes... we've got what? 300?
Migrant... Laken Riley is now dead. We have 300,000 missing migrant children.
300,000 missing migrant children.
No.
So we have got, and okay, so 32,000 children failed to appear. That's the fact check. The fact check there is 32,000 children failed to appear between 2019 and 2023. Okay. So just the way that she's phrasing it is disingenuous and scary. Oh, face cam resolution's dropping. Tori, I'm so sorry. It is my internet today has been not so good. it's been up and down. It's quite bad. The bit rate's been a bit iffy. But you know what? That's very much like it used to be. What's your internet? It used to be very good. That's what it used to be. I've got quite a high upload speed, but ever since we put these shelves in, oh, new sub. Oh, well, thank you. And you can't hear the subscribing noise. Thanks for the sub, Artoria. The subscribing noise is out of commission because apparently the sounds sound ghostly. Call your internet provider and I'm gonna kick their ass. Well, we'll see. Giving me South African. Exactly, this very South African. But no, I am in the Middle East now. Okay, so let's get through this one, guys. This is the one that we're gonna do. We're gonna get through claim 1 in this stream. And then tomorrow I'll do some gaming. Okay, I'll game tomorrow if you guys are okay with that.
Sold into the sex trade. Per the last IG report, the missing migrant children known sold into the sex trade. Per the last IG report, these are important issues. Our economy is important issues.
Mind if I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay, the border. These are important issues. Our economy. And I'll put, these are important issues. So he's going to go and do the, let me go give you a question thing, because it looks optically good. It's a good way to, gotcha. So let's see how he does it. It's going to ask her a question. Let's go. What's the question, Dean?
Absolutely.
Are you a U.S. born citizen?
100.
Are you a U.S. born citizen? Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, this was supposed to be red. Hey. Okay.
Percent.
You are statistically speaking 4 times more likely to commit a.
Okay, you are statistically more likely. US born citizens are over 2 times more likely to be arrested for violent crimes, 2.5 times more likely to be arrested for drug crimes, and 4 times more likely to be arrested for property crimes, according to a peer-reviewed article published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Science. Good, but can I ask you a question? Does that prove that there are currently statistically more US born citizens, which is what it should be? Also, does it not also suggest that maybe the illegal migrant people are not being charged with things? They're not being arrested? It can also mean that, but okay. So she's talking about the border and rapists, murderers. So he clung onto that. He picked it up. So it goes, are you a US born citizen? Yes. No.
A violent crime.
100%.
You are statistically speaking 4 times more.
He takes this as like a huge power surge. Look at his face. It's like, are you okay? You are statistically more likely. Well, I think it was Amala. She said, you know how many people have committed a crime? How many illegal immigrants have committed a crime? 100%. I love that. That was a great, because it's like these people literally it is illegal, number one. But then the next thing that she went to was that they're preventable. The crimes that those people commit are preventable in that they are not supposed to be there. So you already have your US citizens. I know the frame rate's gone low, but you already have your US citizens who are committing crimes. Are you going to import more people
that are going to commit crimes. So that's another thing. So she said 100%, I think it was the way Amala put it was 100% of crimes committed by illegal immigrants are preventable. We all legal immigrants, definitionally, people who have a strong authority intuition, and illegal immigrants are literally all criminals. Exactly. That's it. Yes. You are statistically more likely to commit a crime than a illegal. Did he say undocumented? Is he going to say undocumented because it's hilarious?
More likely.
Absolutely.
Are you a U.S.-born citizen?
100%.
You're statistically speaking 4 times more likely to commit a violent crime than.
Okay, so we stick on the violent crime as well. Violent crime. Then a US. Then a, what does he call it?
An undocumented migrant.
Undocumented. I love the way that V speaks about undocumented migrants. It's like, what? They forgot their documents at home. Yes. Oh, oops, they forgot. That's what they mean by undocumented. Undocumented migrants. Because he's like, who came up with that?
So when you kind
They
of
shouldn't
virtue
be
signal,
here.
So you-
They should.
This they shouldn't be here just comes out a bit too visceral. It's better to have a again with the internet, I'm sorry. It's better to have a lower, more calm discussion. Yeah. And actually say, but those crimes, let's look at the crimes and literally do what Amala did, where she said, okay, but those crimes there, that the violent crimes that those people commit, they can be eradicated completely by not having those people there at all. That's my argument. Not the US people are already a problem, but now you're importing more. Then we could talk about that. But okay, I think we've got the fact check. I suppose can go here as well. US born over 2 times, and this is one study as well. This is one study that is being quoted here. 2 times more likely to be arrested for violent crimes crimes, 2.5 for more for drug crimes, and over 4 times more for property. And I love this. According to a peer review, I want to actually look into that. I think a lot of people online actually went and fact checked this afterwards anyway. Property crime. Peer-reviewed article published very cool. Thank you. Thanks for that study, but she goes, they are not meant to be here. They don't belong here, which is just going to make her seem like a Karen.
A crime than an undocumented migrant.
See the smile that he has there? That got to her, and look at how she goes.
So when you kind
They
of
shouldn't
virtue
be
signal
here.
on behalf of that,
They shouldn't be here. Leaning into rhetoric. Oh, come on, studio. Your arguments. Really. Sorry about this, the quality of the stream, guys. I want to finish this in any case, so in whatever way possible, we're getting to the end of this. They shouldn't be here. What the hell is going on?
I need to maybe lift the router or something.
Shouldn't be here.
Okay. All right.
And America, and my husband's an immigrant.
Okay.
And my husband's an immigrant, which is also, that's a Karen move as well. Like, some of my best friends are black. My husband is an immigrant. Okay. Wouldn't have gone there.
Yeah, but
A
it also
legal immigrant
A legal
okay.
immigrant
who came here.
is legal.
Legally.
Okay, I
We've
understand.
got
that you wanna-
100 ISIS in our country right now that was reported. We've got Godaway.
So she didn't let him finish, which also makes her look a bit more unhinged. Not a good line. Sorry, Blue Blazer, I'm not interested in that. But then again, he's walked over a few people anyway. 100 ISIS. It was reported in our country. Okay. Just miscellaneous points flung out at him in case one of them sticks.
Ways. We've got Tende Jaragua. I've interviewed Oscar Blue, who's been through the.
Now this is another name dropper. So we've got Oscar Blue. Wait, let's go back here. What?
Darien Gap. We've got in our country right now that was reported. We've got Gotaways.
Gotaways? I don't know.
We've got Tende Jaragua.
Tenge Deragua. The frame rate doesn't affect me. I pick one big pixel. No, as long as the audio comes through, it's fine. And it's okay. We don't need to see me or my diagram. Only until the end. You do need to have like a screenshot of how glorious it is. Even though it's basically just repeated things.
I've interviewed Oscar Blue, who's been through the deer.
Then we've got Oscar Blue. Again, I don't like your thesis. I don't like your resume statements.
Darien Gap 4 times. People.
I interviewed. Again, yeah, I'm gonna put here just no need for resume statements. Looks bad. Okay.
People are dying.
Okay, so you're saying that
People are dying. Again, also you're leaning into the rhetoric. Just people are dying. That's I know it's emotional, but it doesn't help you with this guy because he's going to bring it back to fact.
we have a crisis at the side of the border.
Well, I'm saying that you're saying that
Yeah.
Donald Trump is racist. Donald Trump loves America.
Okay. Well, first of all,
And
I
he
want
puts Americans first.
I want to ask you one simple.
Okay, so she's basically also saying, nah. Yeah, her nah statement is, Donald Trump loves America and puts America first. Not exclusive. What do you mean? That loving America and putting America first is not the same thing? What? I can love chocolate and hate candy.
Question first, and maybe we can get back to the prompt. Do you think that we have a crisis at the southern border today?
100%.
Okay, so he's asking, do we have a so we had the, are you a US born citizen? Do we have a crisis at the border today? Okay, so he's got numbers as well that he's going to come up and say. So he's going to say, oh, no, they weren't, there were actually more. There actually aren't that many compared to before. It's the same rate or something like that. And it's like, okay, so they're just reporting badly on it?
So you'd say that we also had a crisis at the southern border at the end of Trump's term because we have the same amount of
Actually,
daily
we have the
crossings today than then?
no.
Okay, So he's got, during the last 4 months of the Trump administration, there were on average 2,470 illegal crossings at the southern border per day. During the Biden administration, there's been an average of 6,170 illegal crossings per day. So he's been fact-checked into oblivion there. So what she said
Say
is
that we also had a crisis. Do you think that we have a crisis at the southern border today?
100%.
So
she says 100%. So he does the question technique again. For gotcha. Okay, because he wants them to say emphatically what they want, or what they think. So it's good to put them in that position. 100%. She says so. And then his next point is,
say that we also had a crisis at the southern border at the end of Trump's term because we have the same amount
so are you saying
today?
100%.
So you'd say that we also had a
So you'd say that. So he's jumping in because he's also got no more time left. So you'd say that we also had a crisis at the southern border during Trump's administration.
crisis at the southern border at the end of Trump's term because we have the same amount.
Trump's term at the end. Sorry, at the end. Trump's term because
daily
we have
crossings
the
today than then?
because we have the same amount of crossings today that we did then. And then the fact check of all fact checks, slappity-doo, community noted, right in front of you, we've got actually during 4 months of the Trump administration, the last 4 months of Trump, but I'm sure we could move around. But what were the exact numbers every single month? Of Trump's administration, 2,470 daily illegal crossings daily, and then we've got Biden, 6,000. I'm no expert, but 2,470 is smaller than 6,170 if we're going to be going that far. So, but I mean, yeah, going 2,000 is still a lot. I would agree.
No, we do not have.
Yes, we have about 2,400.
So she literally said, no, we do not. So he says 2,400
crossings
that is
today.
not true.
Then as we
That
had
is
at the
not
end
true.
of
We
Trump's
have
term
up to
after Biden's
14,000 crossings a day. The Biden-Harris administration put us back into what's called the Global Compact of Migration. They are now using an app where they use our refugee.
Okay, so that was a win considering the fact check, but he believes a certain fact. So the way he said it, he was very confident about it, but the fact check speaks otherwise, and it's fact check says so apparently. As shown in fact check. Okay.
Resettlement of migration. They are now using an app. We're back into what's called the Global Compact of Migration. They are now.
So now we've got, no, we do not, global. So she's also going, look, I've got terms, I've got terminology. Compact of migration using an app. Okay, what else?
Using an app where they use our refugee resettlement program to fly people into our country to different states.
App refugee resettlement program
States. So for you to say that the Trump administration that did not have catch and release, that is not, and Biden put it back.
just his eye contacts actually put her into a bit of a brain freeze. That's quite interesting. Look what happened.
At least for you to say that the Trump administration that did not
Just stares her down, which is it happens. Stares her down. He's not looking away.
not have catch and release,
There she's like, oh my god, why is he still looking at me? Now she loses it.
that is not, and Biden.
That is not for you to say. So look, I'm like that as well. I don't finish my sentences. Would you like the migrants to go to the same place or be diluted? She doesn't want the migrants at all. Earlier on, she said they don't belong here. Okay.
Biden put it back in. That is that did not have catch and release.
So global compact evaluation. Basically, we've got Trump didn't have catch and release. Okay, and I don't know what she gets to here with Biden.
That is not, and Biden put it.
Yeah, catch and release for anything. There's catch and release for criminals, for any person. It's inhuman. It's so strange.
Back in, and then we also had remain in Mexico.
Okay, so Biden brought in catch, brought back catch and release. Then,
which on day one of Biden's administration he wiped out
because it was ineffective. I mean, we can.
It was very effective.
Do you mind if I talk real quick?
Because it was ineffective. Do you mind if I talk real quick? This is supposed to make her feel cowed when he says this. When he says, "Do you mind if I talk real quick?" It doesn't. The way it cowed everybody else, it doesn't cow her. Quite interesting.
It's just propaganda. It's what you've heard from CNN and MSN. I wiped out
because it was ineffective. I mean, we can.
It was very effective.
Do you mind if I talk real quick?
And she has that scorn thing that I would also have. So what did he bring back?
Had remain in Mexico, which on day one.
Okay, Trump had remain in Mexico, which Biden got rid of. Okay, so that's where he says because this was ineffective. So that's his response, is that it was ineffective. That's why he got rid of it. Trump had ineffective things. Okay.
One of Biden's administration he wiped out
because it was ineffective. I mean, we can.
It was very effective.
Do you mind if I talk real quick?
It's just propaganda. It's what you've heard from CNN and MSNBC.
So she's like, I don't want to hear what you're talking about. That is not possible. Humans going to migrate no matter when, no matter what. You can slow it down or filter it, but never remove it completely. Yeah, exactly. But also, I don't try to make it. Try to keep it as legal as possible. Just try that.
Actually, how about I provide you a source that isn't CNN?
Okay, so she goes. This was not a great response. It was just attitude.
Administration he wiped out
because it was ineffective. I mean, we can.
It was very effective.
He doesn't let. Do you mind if I talk real quick? That I do need to note that. Do you mind? It doesn't actually work on her. It doesn't work on her. Sorry, I'm gonna actually do this. Put this here. Change to this. Doesn't work on her like it worked on previous challenges. she continues on.
It's just propaganda. It's what you've heard from CNN and MSNBC.
Actually,
It's not really. It's just propaganda. MSNBC. Okay.
how about I provide you a source that isn't CNN, isn't MSNBC, and it's actually a source from Donald Trump's rally.
Oh, just fucking smile. I just can't handle it. But you know what? That's how he gets under your skin, and you just end up saying stupid things like it's just propaganda instead of actually arguing because you're too busy being hypnotized by this punchable face. Do you mind if I talk real quick? Whatever. No, okay, fine. I'll give you a source from Donald Trump rally instead. So that's also wow. That's a great own because he's using your own sources against you, lady. Okay, so now he's going to bring up the chart that was there when he was the attempt on his life was made.
Remember when Donald Trump got shot in his ear? What did he have behind him?
It was the chart that showed the lowest crossings in history.
Do you mind if I talk about that chart?
It was a chart. So she goes. It was a chart showing the lowest crossings in history. So that's chart. Chart. Assassination attempt. Okay. So I don't like it. I disagree with it. Therefore, it must be said that the people I dislike and oppose this lady's attitude. You haven't been here for the whole video, so he's gotten under everyone's skin by this point. His propagandists are liars and her sweet truthing angels. Yes, everybody. Everybody is telling the truth. Hello?
I have
everybody on my side.
Bring it out.
You have the chart with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so they spend a lot of time. She goes, I've got that chart. And she goes, gonna bring it out. And then there's a whole point of her saying, I've got the chart, and he like thinks that she's got the chart in paper and whatever. So let's just watch that.
Yeah, I do.
Bring the chart out.
Can you hand me my purse somewhere?
Like you have an actual picture of the chart?
I do.
Phenomenal. Let's look at the chart. She is prepared. This is great.
No, it's on your phone. The worst. It's such a.
Oh, it's on your phone. I thought that you had like an actual.
Well, it's a picture. We can hold it up to the camera if they want to see it.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe we could just reference the data on that chart. So your reference.
Don't close our talk. I do that sometimes, but still.
Seeing the Remain in Mexico policy. So that was one of Donald Trump's day ones. He only had increasing border numbers until the day he signed Title 42 into effect. Year by year, they only increased.
Is that
Remain
why
in Mexico policy?
So he goes, what?
He signed Title 42 into effect. Year by year, he only had increasing border numbers until the day.
So he only had increasing border numbers. Okay, so this chart would show that Trump had only increasing border numbers until Title 42. Okay.
He signed Title 42 into effect. Year by year, they only increase.
Is that why
Mexico policy?
So year by year, they were only increasing. So now the goalpost has moved from there was, because we remember that the initial claim was you would say that there's more. That there is a crisis. There was a crisis because there was a crisis during the Trump administration because it's the same amount of crossings is happening now as it was then, but they are not the same. The crossings are higher. That was your initial point. Now you're going, oh well, yeah, it was still high with Trump, and that's now suddenly your place of you've retreated a little bit and gone a bit further back. to, okay, fine. I'm not saying that that the crisis is exactly the same. I'm saying Trump was going towards the crisis too. So Trump wasn't the best. Trump didn't solve the border crisis. But what she is saying is he didn't make it worse. Is this the new time? No, it isn't. It's a little bit later than the new time. Only increasing. How over what period? How much? Well, let's see.
The wall is
Arizona's
incredibly only increased.
Is that why
Mexico policy? He signed title was one of Donald Trump. Reference the data on that chart. So you're referencing the Remain in Mexico policy. So that was one of Donald Trump's day ones. He only had increasing border numbers until the day he signed Title 42.
So he says only increasing. So it's like over what period? It's from the start of his administration to signing Title 42 or whatever it is.
Into effect year by year, they only increase.
Is that why
Mexico policy? The wall, it was all incredibly ineffective border legislation. He couldn't get Congress together to pass anything, so then he had to reappropriate
That's not
DOT funds
true.
to build the wall.
That's
Okay, so now they're just going, that's not true. I'm like, okay, cool. Trump has only increased border numbers. Okay, cool. So he's gone to this claim of, well, Trump was bad too. Okay, so fine. It is worse now, but Trump was bad too. And then he goes. He had basically his main point is that Trump's border management was ineffective. Increasing at a higher rate than the previous or following administration, though? That's also a good question. If we're going to talk about that, let's talk about the rates of it. Trump's border management was ineffective. Even if it is ineffective, is it more effective than the current border management policy? We're ineffective. Wall remain in Mexico. Remain. Okay, and she just goes, that's not true.
not true. Congress passed H.R. 2. It's been sitting on Chuck Schumer's desk since May of 2023. It was the one bill that would secure the border. Border Patrol has endorsed President Trump.
Okay, so now she's just going, didn't Trump build the wall? Well, he was trying to, but they couldn't get it passed. I think he built something. Policies were ineffective. That's his main claim now. Just spreading out the claims. Remain in Mexico. So she just goes, that's not true. So they're both just, for me, they're throwing different factoids. So it's just whichever one you want to ascribe to. There you go. So she goes, what bill, whatever? HR 2. So she's going, no, not true, not true, HR 2, not true. HR 2 is on Chuck Schumer's desk. Apparently, I don't know how. Again, I need more context. I need more discussion about that. Don't just throw it.
Since May of 2023, it was the one bill that would secure the border. Border Patrol has
okay, so she's what I'm gleaning from this is that this would have secured border control. This would secured border control, but it hasn't. So an effective, basically an effective, what she's saying is that an effective bill has been delayed under Biden. That's what I'm thinking.
Endorse President Trump. Law.
Then she goes into miscellaneous claims. Border Patrol endorses. These are not they're not the same caliber of fact. Endorsed President Trump. Like these are all very campaigny, rhetoric-y kind of things, and I'm not really enjoying them. I thought she would be my favorite, but I'm not a fan.
Enforcement has.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't find these very compelling.
Towards President Trump.
Okay.
The Biden administration and the Harris administration have failed this nation.
So she's just getting some words out as well. She got the Biden and Harris have failed this nation. So leaning into the rhetorical emotion speak. Not convincing people that are, trying to actually find facts. Those looking for truth. But those who I suppose, well, those who are we'll take this captured. We'll take this gospel. Okay. My side talking points.txt. Exactly. She's just putting that out there. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to put a summary and then I'll say depressed Hydra. My side talking points.txt. Because actually that is what he's doing as well. Unfortunately, that's what he's doing. He does talking points as well. So why not throw some talking points back? It's irritating for me, but there you go.
And they have allowed this invasion of our country. And
she's going to use invasion now. She uses the word invasion. Okay.
Americans are dying. And sorry.
People are dying. She does it again. Americans are dying. Hydra, this must have hurt you a lot.
These gang members should not be here.
I have a question. So what do you say if we had an undocumented
gang members? So he goes, I have a question.
Migrant that was like a felon, a sexual abuser, right? A violent offender that they shouldn't be allowed in the country.
100%. None of these people.
Oh, I knew where he was going with this. So she goes, if we got an undocumented, I've got a question for you. He does this question tactic again. Question for you. If we got a he doesn't what's it actually states exactly what his argument is. He puts the question so that he can make the person, he can get a gotcha. Question. Would we have
a violent offender that they shouldn't be allowed in the country?
Would you say question? Say if we had was a violent offender.
A felon, a sexual abuser, right? A violent offender that they shouldn't be allowed in the country.
That was a felon. Listen, that they're a felon from the moment they enter illegally. And an undocumented migrant that was a violent offender, felon, abuser. So when you use those words, felon, when you use the word felon, I knew he was going to go for Trump. Wouldn't be allowed into the country. So yeah, okay, I'm going to also just put notes using the question method for a gotcha. And it is annoying when somebody does that because, but what's nice is that she answers the questions, because a lot of the time when somebody asks a question in a debate, people know that this gotcha thing is being set up, so they don't answer the question. So she goes and answers the question, and that actually makes the gotcha lose. The gotcha still happens, but in my opinion, when you don't answer the question, it can really backfire.
100%. None of these people should be without process.
Okay, so my question to you would be, well, then why do you want a criminal?
Oh, here we go. I knew it, Mark. So she goes, absolutely, 100%. This was a cheap shot. I was over it. I was like, are we really going to spend our time talking about this? But you know what? He just wanted to get his gotcha, and she wanted to also take him on for a gotcha. So let's go. Blood sports, whatever. 100% they should. So she did try and hedge it a little bit. Be given due process. Okay, that's what she started bringing up because she knew where he was going. That's what I would think. And then he goes, so I'd ask you why. So I'd ask why you want. Dean got him with us. Yeah, he got her. Once, like this was so telegraphed. Like it was proper. Do you want a criminal felon to be president? Okay, let's go.
Felon sexual abuser to run the country.
Because I believe that we're
to run the country. To run the country. Let's go. Now you see, he says sexual abuser. Let's actually put that in here. Like, now that is we were talking about her being all rhetorical and dramatic. What do you think of that? He's also doing that. Also leaning into rhetoric and drama with his words, because he's like, oh, felon sexual abuser, bro. What? Oh, grab him by the pussy. Is that what you're gonna say? That he actually does that? Okay.
Suffering from an extreme case of lawfare, which I can prove.
Okay, so she doesn't. She goes, I think we're suffering from a extreme case of lawfare, which I can prove. Which, instead of saying that's what you're basing this on, is stupid, she goes straight to the because I believe that there is, which I don't know.
Because I believe
You would be, well, then why do you want a criminal felon sexual abuser to run the country?
Because I believe that.
So she wanted to have an answer immediately. She didn't want to pause there, because if she pauses there, he's gotten his gotcha. So she goes, because, and then she's got to find the words as she goes along. So she wants to go, because
we're
I
suffering from an extreme case.
Yeah, so there she gets the pause. We've got lawfare. Got an extreme that's such a Karen thing as well, that people start saying, we've got in this country.
Case of lawfare, which I can prove.
Okay, she didn't say in this country, so well done. I didn't. Going on, which I can prove. Okay.
And you know, when you look at, let's take for instance the New York case.
Okay, so she knows that the reason that he's done this, she's taken his whole argument in from this note. Yeah, he wanted her to say, what do you mean a felon whatever or something, so he can go on and talk about the case and everything. So she brings it up instead. She goes, I can prove that it's lawfare. So she's dismissed his whole argument by saying, claim by invoking lawfare. In so many words, she's actually said, nuh-uh. So there you go. Let's go.
The one that he's going to probably.
So she goes into a case. What case? The New York case.
go to jail for, even though he's not guilty.
The 34 felonies?
He's gonna go to jail for going to go to jail for, despite being not guilty. Then he's gonna go, oh, the 44 felonies. So that there he gets his gotcha rocks off. Guys, I'm getting a migraine. I need to finish this. The migraine visual impairment thing is happening. So
The 34 felonies that they changed the statute of limitations in order to.
So she goes, oh, the one that they changed the statute of limitations for? So that now they're just going into like yipping and yapping at each other.
Prosecute him.
Oh,
that they
no, you have your
changed.
cases confused. So they didn't
Oh, you've got your cases confused. Ooh, Grandma.
change any statute of
Oh,
limitations.
yes, they did.
1 second.
They didn't change it. So now it's just nah, yaha, nah, yaha.
Okay,
Oh,
I
yes,
know what
they
you're
did.
referencing. If you'll just allow
Oh,
me.
yes, they
You'll
did.
just allow me.
But
30
not
seconds.
only
Do you mind if I
that-
just have 30 seconds?
So I'm just gonna put here devolves into nah. No, you're wrong. And then we will have, and I'll actually say this is Laurie's doing because she won't let him speak. Not the greatest look. But we don't have time. Or, however, running out of time.
Seconds.
Well, we only have 40 seconds left.
I just
so
want
no,
to
you
clarify.
can't
They
have-
did-
You can't. We only have 40 seconds left, so you can't.
change-
seconds. You've
it-
got the seat the whole time.
Okay, we
Oh,
have-
that's another thing that she says. You've got the whole seat, the seat the whole time. But he's got that seat on different topics the whole time. But yeah.
35 seconds left. What were his felonies for?
Okay.
So now, so what he does is give it back to her. Then, if she's going to be the one that wants to talk, he gets to ask her. Okay, fine. What were his felonies for? Okay, and we're almost done with this. I'm so happy.
So let's not talk about that. Let's
Let's not talk about that. Okay, that is a tactic. Let's not talk about that. Which is, unfortunately, he laughs here, but you did this here, sir. You did it here. You literally did it here where you said, yeah. Where was it? He actually, wow, are we that far ahead? He went, Democrats, more African incarcerated, we can't ignore. He went to this. Here. He went to we can't ignore. This was a case of let's not talk about that. Which actually also comes down to here. So we've got a case of let's not talk about that in here where he laughs at her, but he did that he did it in a better way. He didn't do it with so many words. If she hadn't said let's not talk about that, that's very clunky. Clunky as opposed to his previous execution of subject change. Maybe it would have been a little bit less cringy if she said, I'm not talking about that. Maybe if she said, that's not what we're arguing. That's not what I'm arguing. That's not what I want to refer to. Anything.
Plain and simple fact that they moved the number 3 from Biden's DOJ to a state case.
Okay, let's not talk about that. They moved. What? No, 3. from Biden's DOJ to a state case. Okay. Uh-oh.
There's two main categorical reasons why I say Harris would be better than Trump. The first category is character.
Businesses out of business.
The
We have
crossings
to
today than then.
No, we do not have
Yeah.
Yeah,
Difference in numbers.
a border patrol, and if
So offender that they shouldn't be allowed in the country.
Good morning from New Jersey. Well,
100%,
hi,
none
David.
of these
I'm
people
almost
should be
finishing up
without
here.
process.
Okay, so my question to you, Foundation, that's coming from, like other, other economic.
way that everything has been to the current president, it's a little bit of a
country in the G7. But a fun fact here, the Biden-Harris administration at the beginning of the Biden-Harris
Where are you,
administration,
lady?
rate of unemployment that we had under Trump's term, COVID also caused the global inflation that we not agreeing with the outcome of the 2020 election.
About the American people, Donald Trump went to East
No,
Palestine.
she's back.
Joe
We're
Biden
way
waited 6 months.
I think of that. I don't think of
To achieve.
Murders, yeah, they are happening. Laken Riley is now dead. We have 300,000 missing.
Thank you so
migrant
much
children now sold into
for
sex
the
trade.
good luck,
Per the
and
last
I will
IG
see you
report.
tomorrow.
These are important
Enjoy your
issues.
lunch, no
Our
bore.
economy is important issue. In Agua, I've interviewed Oscar.
I get to start going home today, but I have a
You see?
feeling I'll be
Chart
filming in Manhattan again today.
Like you have like a okay.
Those two things don't work.
I thought that, well, maybe we could just reference the data on that chart. So if we just
Goodness.
You probably go to jail for even though that. Okay,
Change-
change. You've got this seat the whole time.
Okay, we have 35 seconds left. What were his felonies for?
Okay, so
We
let's
finally
talk
made
about
it.
that. Let's talk about the plain and simple fact that they moved the number 3 from Biden's DOJ to a state case. Let's talk about the fact that Mark Pomerantz,
Okay, Mark P. So these are just her things of this is what she's on about, her New York case.
who worked in the Biden administration, basically pled the fifth 6 times.
Okay, so we've just got here the summary of this is basically lawfare, sorry. Proof of lawfare against Trump. Okay.
And when he said that he was talking to Bragg, and he would not talk about that. Alvin Bragg
He looks away, he's like he's not interested.
ran on getting Trump.
Okay, we've got Alvin Greg.
Let's talk about Judge Merchant's daughter.
Judge Merchant's daughter.
Laura, who's making millions for the Harris administration.
Okay, so we just
and the Biden administration right now in order to prosecute Trump. That is recusal. It's going to get dropped at the Supreme Court. Alvin Bragg should have recused himself. Judge Merchant.
So there's just all proof of lawfare against Trump. Cool, thanks for playing. It doesn't help when you're just throwing factors if they're like it's that basketball game. You just and I said that basketball game is in like that one that you played arcades where you just keep going, throwing. That's what she thinks. She just keeps because closer to the end before the timer goes, you just keep throwing. That's it. So there she goes with it, and it doesn't really land up saying what does he say there?
Should have recused himself.
I like your power.
I like your power. You know what? It's true. She does have power. She's not there. She's not letting you walk all over her, but he does. He does a bit of that later on. So basically, we've had very few arguments here, guys. It's taken us a long time, but what are the basic arguments we've gotten here for this claim? Basically, claim 1, Donald Trump is a racist, was based on he did this one thing where he was not renting to black people. That's why he was racist. Then we've got the other thing of he pushed that that Obama was not a US-born citizen, and that was racist. Then this over here is actually and pushing the fact that Obama is not a US citizen is akin to taking an opportunity away from a black man, apparently. Then he also brings in new ones about Kamala, the fact that he said stuff about Kamala turning black. That was the racist bit. He did acknowledge that Biden's racist, so we did have that. What were the arguments against him? We had, I'm Hispanic. That's an argument. There is no accusations, but there's accusations, but no facts. Literally, there was a fact. Now he has to go and dispute the fact. Then he brings in a good point here. One of the things was, well, Donald Trump, if he was racist, would not employ employment minorities. Okay. Then we've got some other weaponized against. We go back to the weaponized DOJ, which was a misplaced defense. She has that whole weaponized DOJ thing going on. Good for her. Then we've got I don't consider it racist to just say stuff. That's quite a hefty argument. But the main thrust there is Trump's done good stuff. The main argument, I think, when I do summarize this claims, like the journey of this claim, it's a very quick diagram. This over here is just complicated because of the way they went about it. I think it actually is it'll be quite an interesting comparison. I'll put them in the same document where I put the summary argument, and this is the literal debate diagram argument. Because look, when it comes to interactions, even in this format, which is severely limited, you actually still land up jumping all over the place because it's in the form of conversation. It's not in the form of speeches, statements, whatever. It's a whole conversation. So that's why it takes forever, and that's also why I enjoy it. So that's claim one of the Jubilee thing, and I guess I've got to go get rid of visual impairment thing and look through this and find any bits of good stuff and make a video, which will come out at some point. Getting into the new workflow for the channel. So that's what we're doing. Let us stop sharing. This, I think what I can do for now is I will export it and put the link in the description if anyone wants to look at it. But when you're in the live chat, it's usually just to go through and react. So I understand if you don't want to look at the diagram. But yeah, that is it for today. Again, this is not the exact time that we will be streaming regularly, but just put your notifications on, okay, guys? Even just for the first few weeks of the new schedule, put that on, okay? And then you'll know when I'm going out live. I'll try and make announcements a lot more. But yeah, that's it. Have a nice life, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for gaming, and then on Friday morning, which will be Thursday night, for Thinkers. So just keep an eye on it, okay? Have a nice life. And okay, thanks, bye. Let's turn off this music first. Have a good day. Wish me luck. Good luck. I'll be online more when I'm home. Well, good. I'll hope to see you then, because I should be online more when I have a freaking schedule. Anyway, thanks, guys. Bye. Go and subscribe, you shit.